You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2022 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Season ticket packages and mini plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, an exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the Nicolak Dream Team. Group ticket packages are now on sale. Please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2022 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Season ticket packages and mini plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, an exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, Groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the Nicolak Dream Team. Group ticket packages are now on sale. Please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily.
This is Long Island Ducks baseball.
Justin Davies at the plate, the winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on, bouncing ball left side, off the mitt, up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Willie Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. The Ducks are one quack away from the championship. Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Line bunt up the third baseline. Esquivel charging in. They're not going to have a play, and the Ducks are the champions of the Atlantic League here in 2012. Going back is Adam Bailey. He settles under it. He makes the catch, and for a second straight year, the Atlantic League trophy will reside on Long Island. Swung on and missed for strike three. The Long Island Ducks have come to Texas, and they'll be bringing the trophy back home to Long Island. The Long Island Ducks are the 2019 Atlantic League champions.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks pregame show.
Live from Fairfield Properties Ballpark in Central Islip, New York, it's time once again for Long Island Ducks baseball. And tonight, the Long Island Ducks take on the Staten Island FerryHawks in the middle game of a three-game series. Well, hello again, everyone. This is Chris King. We thank you so much for tuning into Ducks baseball tonight around the world at liducks.com, on YouTube, and on Facebook, making us a part of your Saturday evening entertainment. Ducks trying to bounce back after a series-opening 6-4 loss here last night, a game that was actually tied at 4 after 7 innings, but the FerryHawks, Ramon Asuna, hit a 2-run homer in the top of the 8th to lead the FerryHawks to the victory, and the Ducks really only had themselves to blame in this loss. They had only 4 hits all night. They grounded into 4 double plays, and they went 0 for 8 with runners in scoring position. So they will try to bounce back tonight in a very interesting pitching matchup. A pair of locals going. For the Ducks, it's right-hander James Varela. He's from Levittown here on Long Island, and for Staten Island, Dylan Castaneda. He is a native of Jamaica, Queens, and it's also a rematch of Sunday's rubber game between these two pitchers on Staten Island that was won by the FerryHawks 6-2. So the Ducks are looking for some payback from that and a bounce-back effort from last night. Well, again, this is the final homestand of the season, so throughout it we are playing back the best moments from the games that have occurred here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark all year long, and when we return, we'll hear part 2 of those highlights, some epic moments, and franchise history as well.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Chris King back in the old duck pond. An absolutely perfect evening for baseball. Final Saturday home game of the year. Final fireworks spectacular to follow it. So if you're watching at home, what are you doing at home? Come on down and join us. It couldn't be a more perfect weather evening. And again, it'll have that fall-like feel by the time we get into the later innings. And again, you know all about the fireworks shows. There are none better anywhere on Long Island. So that's still ahead. But tonight we look back in part 2 of our best of 2022 highlights and games that occurred here at the Duck Pond. We're going to take you back first now to a little franchise history. It's the night of July 13th. The Ducks taking on the Lexington Legends. And little did Dustin Woodcock know it, but when his night began, he had a great start. It would end up with a finish that put him in the record books. He'll get a 3-1. Does rip it deep to right field. Philip Irvin going back at the track, at the wall. It's gone! A 2-run homer to right for Dustin Woodcock. His 8th of the year. 3 of them have come against Legends pitching. And that brings Long Island within 3. They trail at 6-3. Gets the slap of the hand from Wally Backman at third, makes his way to the plate, and Dustin Woodcock stays red hot with 3 homers now in his last 5 games. And the 106 tied his highest pitch count. This taken deep the other way to left. Going back is Hawkins at the wall. He looks up. It's gone! Home runs in back-to-back at-bats for Dustin Woodcock. His 2nd of the night, 9th of the season, a solo blast that brings Long Island within 3. They trail it 7-4. Woody makes his way to the plate, steps on that, and the Ducks have their 3rd homer of the evening. The 1-1 hit deep to right field. Philip Irvin going back at the track, looking up, and that ball is gone! Dustin Woodcock becomes just the 2nd Duck in franchise history, joining Ray Navarrete, who did it in 2008, to launch 3 homers in the same game, and he brings Long Island within 2. It's an 8-6 contest. 3 homers in 3 consecutive at-bats for Woody. Oh, my! So that is saying something when you're talking about something that's been done once in 22 years of Ducks baseball. Ray Navarrete, you finally have some company. And I was fortunate enough to call Ray's 3 homers on that Sunday afternoon in 2008 here against the Newark Bears. Dustin Woodcock, 2-run homer to right in the 5th, solo shot to left in the 7th, solo shot to right here in the 8th. And so Diaza right at the cutout, held on by Walker. Does not go, and this one's hit deep to right field. Braxton Lee going back at the track near the wall. He looks up, and it's gone! An opposite field, 2-run homer for Sam Travis. His 9th of the season, and that gives Long Island their first lead of the night. It is 5-4 Flock. Travis steps on home where he now has 3 runs batted in. Sam I Am has done it again. And he hits it deep to left field. Sundberg going back at the track, at the wall. He looks up. It's gone! Back-to-back home runs. First Travis, the 2-run shot. And now Romero, a solo blast, his 9th of the season. Make it 6-4 Flock. He slaps the hand of Wally Backman at third. Makes his way to the plate. Davidson goes deep. Long Island's lead is 2. Alejandro De Aza, 2 for 3, and now the league's leading hitter, David, at 344. Hits it deep to right field. Braxton Lee going back at the track, at the wall, he leaps up. It's gone! A 2-run homer to right for Alejandro De Aza, his 6th of the season, and tack on 2 more. It is 8-4 in favor of the Flock. Alejandro looks skyward as he celebrates with Lou Ford. 0-1 to Walker is well hit to right field. L.J. Mazzilli going back at the track near the wall, lines it up, he leaps. Did he come up with it? He did! What a catch by L.J. Mazzilli in right to rob Jared Walker of a leadoff homer. Wow! First pitch to him here is well hit to left. Jack Sundberg going back at the track, at the wall. It's gone! A 2-run homer to left for L.J. Mazzilli. His 8th of the year. The fireworks explode beyond the outfield walls, and the Ducks have their first lead of the night. It is 2-1 Long Island. Maz gets the salute there with the helmet from Kevin Watley, who scored before him, and Long Island's got the lead. Lamson's pitch, lined fair down the left field line and into the corner. Diaz will turn third, he will score. Digging for second is Travis, he's in there standing. Sam Travis, an RBI double, puts the Ducks back on top 3-2 with his team leading 61st run batted into the season. 1-1. Hit on the ground to second. Frias knocks it down from the grass, spins, fires, he got him! What a play by Vladdy Frias to gun down Jack Sundberg at first and give the Ducks the 3-2 victory. For Edubre Ramos in his home debut, he picks up his first save of the season with a 1-2-3 ninth. The Ducks win the game 3-2, and they have taken the series from the Blue Crabs. Well, there you have it, part 2 of our best of 2022 highlights from here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. We'll take one more break, and when we come back, the starting lineups and the first pitch of tonight's ball game. It's all straight ahead right here on Ducks Baseball.
Hey fans, this is Mark Wiedemeyer, pitching coach for the Long Island Ducks, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trays, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off Exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great, we ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah, they got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
Chris King back in the duck pond before tonight's first pitch. Long Island Ducks and Staten Island FerryHawks. Middle game of a 3-game series. Again, the FerryHawks win the first one last night, 6-4. You see the Dream Teamers, the youngsters, taking the field down the right field line. They are the North Shore Giants, and also the folks from Save a Life Ministry. Our color guard over on the third base side, the Knights of Columbus, and our national anthem tonight will be performed by a group from Knights of Columbus as well. So we are just about set. We'll turn it over to our PA announcer.
Fans, at this time, if you are able, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps, as we are joined by Our Lady of Fatima, 4th degree Knights of Columbus, who will honor the United States of America with the singing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you sing?
Great job, as always, by those folks from the Knights of Columbus. Now for our starting lineups. First for Edgardo Alfonso's visiting Staten Island FerryHawks. They are 26-32 in the second half. Right now, third in the North Division, 11.5 games back of the first-place Barnstormers, but they have been eliminated from playoff consideration. Antoine Duplantis will lead it off in left field. Dilson Herrera plays second and bats second. Hitting third, it's Angel Aguilar, the shortstop, and batting cleanup in center field, Ricardo Cespedes. Mario Bautista draws into the lineup after sitting out last night. He'll bat fifth and play right field. And Ricardo Cespedes' cousin, Christopher Cespedes, bats sixth. He'll be at first base. Ramon Osuna, he had the game-winning homer last night in the top of the eighth. He'll DH and bat seventh. Hitting seventh, Andres Noriega, who will catch. And batting ninth, Javier Betancourt, the third baseman. All that in support of the 21-year-old right-hander, Dylan Castaneda, who's making just his second appearance of the year, a 1-0 record, and a 3.60 ERA. For Wally Backman's Long Island Ducks in the second half, they are 25-33, out of contention for the North Division title, but still barely alive for a potential wild card spot. They are 7 games back of High Point in the wild card race, but only 8 games to go in the regular season, which comes to an end a week from tomorrow. Phil Caulfield will lead off and be DH tonight for Wally. L.J. Mazzilli, coming off a monster night last night, will bat second and play left field. Alejandro De Aza, the league's leading hitter in center, hits third, and the cleanup hitter at third base is Davidson Romero. Jose Sermo swings fifth. He'll be at first base. In the sixth hole, it's the catcher Carlos Castro. At shortstop, batting seventh, Sue Lin. Playing second base and hitting eighth, the newcomer Trevor Achenbach. And in right field and swinging ninth, it's Dustin Woodcock. All that in support of the 25-year-old left-hander from Levittown, right here on Long Island. 6 foot 1 inch, 210-pound James Varela. And you see the right-hander going through his warm-ups. For Varela, it is his 31st game of the year, but just his 4th start. So he's worked mostly out of the bullpen, a 1-1 record, and a 4.89 ERA in 53 1/3 innings. He's allowed 55 hits. He's walked only 14 all year, and he has struck out 33. So Varela and the Ducks trying to bounce back again last night. A 6-4 loss, a terrific seesaw contest that saw Long Island have several leads. Staten Island grabs several leads. And then with the game 4-4 in the top of the 8th, Ramon Osuna hits a 2-run homer, and not the difference as the visitors come away with the victory. So Varela is ready, and Antoine Duplantis, the left-swinging left fielder, will dig in here, and we are just about set to begin tonight's ball game on an absolutely gorgeous evening for baseball. Huge packed house for the final fireworks extravaganza of the year. Still plenty of time to come on out and join us. So the first pitch is on the way, and that is outside for ball 1.
Tonight's official Suffolk Transportation Services start time of the game at 6:38.
So 6:38, our first pitch. We should get our temperature here on the second pitch. See if we do. That's a ball.
Tonight's official Suffolk Transportation Services start temperature of the game is a comfortable 75 degrees.
So 75 degrees. Puffy clouds floating around behind the outfield walls. No wind to speak of whatsoever as there's strike one to Duplantis, and the count now 2-1. So come on out and spend a Saturday night here, bring out the family, enjoy the ball game and the fireworks that will follow. Duplantis waits for the 2-1, and he takes it the other way to third. Backhanded there by Romero, sets sidearms across, and he just got him. What a play already by Davidson Romero, who's been so strong all season at the hot corner. Well, defensively for the Ducks, it is Jose Sermo at first, Trevor Achenbach at second, Sue Lin the shortstop, and Romero doing his thing at third. L.J. Mazzilli's in left, Alejandro De Aza in center, Dustin Woodcock in right, and Carlos Castro doing the catching. So one away, and it'll bring up Dilson Herrera, the second baseman and 2-hitter from the right side. Herrera on the year batting .251, 3 homers, 41 runs batted in. Varela's pitch popped up here on the infield behind home plate. The catcher Castro to the screen, but it's a couple of rows in, and it's just strike one to the FerryHawks second baseman. So I'm sure it's always special for James Varela when he pitches here. Again, a native of Levittown, played his college baseball at C.W. Post, 4 years there, also on Long Island. His 0-1 is down and away, 1 ball and 1 strike. And again, we mentioned 31st game with the Ducks, but only his 4th start. 2 of those starts have been on the road. His only start at home was his best outing of the year. 1-1 here is a strike to make it 1-2. That was on this field against Lancaster on August 30th. He went 5 innings of 1-hit shutout ball. So if he can duplicate that, the Ducks will be in good shape to even the series at a game apiece. His slider slides away off the plate, and the count now 2-2 on Dilson Herrera. So between Varela from Levittown and Castaneda, the starting pitcher for Staten Island from Queens, I think a lot of friends and family are filling the ballpark tonight for both of these right-handers. That one's punched into center field for a base hit. So Dilson Herrera, a one-out runner at first.
Now batting for the FerryHawks, shortstop, number 6, Angel Aguilar.
So that'll bring up Angel Aguilar, the shortstop and 3-hitter. 297 average, is 4th on the team. He leads the club with 13 homers, and he's also 1st on Staten Island with 52 runs batted in. So we'll keep our eye on Herrera over at first base. He has 9 steals, has been caught those 6 times this year as he's held on by Jose Sermo. No score here, top of the first, 1 out, 1 on. Varela peering over his left shoulder at Herrera, who takes a strong lead and then heads back, and there's that slider once again that misses away for ball 1. Scott Hart is our home plate umpire tonight. He's joined by Justin Alvarez at first base and Joe Iglio, our third base umpire. A 1-0 is fouled straight back to the screen to even up the count. Well, here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, we go 400 feet to dead center field, 325 down the lines. And as you can see down the right field line, the series of 7 flags are all hanging very limp. You've got the 4 Duck championship flags, the American flag, New York State flag, and Suffolk County flag as well, but none of them are moving at all. Similar to last night, we had 2 home runs in the game, 1 for each side. That one's fouled back off the gear of Carlos Castro. And the count now 1-2. Of course, Staten Island FerryHawks, a first-year team in the Atlantic League, and giving the Ducks a natural rival. They play about 60 miles west of here. And, of course, the connecting road, the main connecting road, is the Belt Parkway. And that's why they have come up with a belt, like a championship-style wrestling belt that will go out to the winner of the season series between these two teams. And it's been close. The 1-2 is another slider, which he's lived on here early, that misses outside. 2-2 tonight. The 30th meeting of the year between the two teams. The Ducks have 15 wins. The FerryHawks have 14. So a Staten Island win tonight would have them dead even with 4 games still to go in the season series after this evening. Varela's 2-2. Ooh, did it hit him? I believe it did. I'm not sure if it got him or the bat. The bat was kind of behind his back, and it definitely made contact with something. I think it was the bat, so that goes down as a foul ball. That was bizarre. It was behind his back, but yet that's where the bat was as he was ready to swing, and it hit the bat. So break for the Ducks, as instead of 2 men on, it's still 1 on, 1 out, and the count of 2 balls and 2 strikes remains. So Angel Aguilar, no worse for wear, as he'll dig back in. Had a nice game last night, 2 for 4, drove in a run. Also had a walk, had a double in their 6-4 win. 2-2, swing and a miss, he got him. First strikeout tonight for Varela, and there are 2 away.
On the Cradle of Aviation A-Board in Section 210. The Cradle of Aviation Museum is located in Garden City. Now batting for the FerryHawks, center fielder, number 2, Ricardo Cespedes.
Looking back at that at bat, mostly just sinkers and sliders, and it was a sinker that got him on that final pitch, 88.1 miles an hour out of the right hand of James Varela. So here's the cleanup man, Ricardo Cespedes, from the left side is the center fielder digging in. Varela's first pitch to him is on the outside edge of the knees for strike 1. Again, the Cespedes boys tonight in the lineup for Edgardo Alfonso are cousins. This is Ricardo, he hits 4th. His cousin Christopher, 2 spots below him, and they are not related to the former Met Yoenis Cespedes, but they are related to each other as cousins. Ricardo has had the better season, that's why he's in the cleanup spot. And time called here. Ricardo on the year batting .294, 4 homers, 39 runs batted in. So no attempt to go yet from Dilson Herrera at first as Sermo holds him on. Still a short lead. Now with 2 outs, he might be more likely to go. as Varela misses low, and that evens the count at 1-1. We mentioned this is an exact rematch of the pitching battle we saw Sunday in Staten Island between these two teams. So it was Varela that afternoon for the Ducks against Castaneda for the FerryHawks, and the FerryHawks won it 6-2. This one's fouled away. In that game, Varela did get the loss as he went 5 1/3. He allowed a season-high 11 hits, a season-most 6 runs, and 6 earned runs, both the most he's allowed all year. So he's looking for payback here tonight against these FerryHawks. His 1-2 with Herrera going is outside. The throw down by Castro is in time. He got him. Carlos Castro to Su-Wei Lin. Caught stealing is Dilson Herrera, and that will retire the side. So for Staten Island, no runs a hit, nobody left. Middle of the first tonight at Fairfield Properties Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. It's the Staten Island FerryHawks nothing, and the Long Island Ducks coming to bat.
Hey fans, this is infielder LJ Mazzilli, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe has got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912 and be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Fans, every walk by a Ducks batter this season is a First National Bank LI walk to first. First National Bank LI celebrating 95 years as Long Island's truly local bank. Explore their anniversary promotions and experience customer-first service for yourself. Visit fnbli.com. A scoreless game goes to the last of the first. Defensively tonight for the FerryHawks, they have Christopher Cespedes at first base, Dilson Herrera at second, Angel Aguilar at short, and Javier Betancourt at third. Antoine Duplantis in left, Ricardo Cespedes in center, Mario Bautista in right, Andres Noriega does the catching, and on the hill, boy, you want to talk about a youngster. For this league, you don't see too many 21-year-olds, but that is what Dylan Castaneda is. Again, the right-hander from Jamaica, Queens, and he is ready to go here in just his second appearance with these FerryHawks. So his FerryHawk debut came, as we mentioned, Sunday on Staten Island against the Ducks in a 6-2 win. He got the win, tossing 5 innings of 4-hit, 2-run ball. He walked 3 and struck out 4. So he had been pitching prior this year in the Diamondbacks organization at the rookie and A-ball level, but decided to come here to independent ball before the season was out and give it a try. And again, he was terrific in limiting the Ducks to just those 4 base hits in his 5 innings of work. He is in his 3rd year of pro ball, spending 2019 in the Phillies organization at the rookie ball level, and then in 21 getting bumped up to A-ball. And he was a Phillies draft pick in 2019. Played his high school baseball at Salisbury Prep in Connecticut, and that's where they selected him out of. So again, a native of Jamaica, Queens is Dylan Castaneda, and he is ready to go here against Phil Caulfield, the DH and leadoff man for Long Island.
For the Ducks, designated hitter, number 11, Phil Caulfield.
So Caulfield, after sitting out last night, is back in the lineup. He's had a terrific season for the Ducks, batting .301, 3rd best average on the club, a homer, and 19 runs batted in. So he's got a challenge, though, to try to get it jump-started the way L.J. Mazzilli did last night. On the 4th pitch of the game, he saw Mazzilli hit a monstrous homer over both walls in left, and the Ducks had an early 1-0 lead. That one up high from Castaneda for ball 1. So we'll get to LJ's night in a second. He's in the on-deck circle, but he did a little bit of everything and was the reason it was still a 4-4 game going into the 8th inning. 1-0 is hit deep to right field, though. Mario Bautista at the wall, looks up, and it ball is gone! The Ducks get leadoff homers on back-to-back nights! The fireworks light the sky over the outfield walls! Last night it was L.J. Mazzilli doing it. Tonight, Phil Caulfield. His second of the year. He steps on home, and just like 24 hours ago, one batter in, it's 1-0 Long Island.
Player of the game, left fielder, number 13, L.J. Mazzilli.
I mean, that is just incredible. I kind of put it on Caulfield, say, can he possibly do what Mazzilli did last night? And he did just that. Here, well, the first pitch to Maz, he chops it to short. Aguilar will throw over to get him, and there is the first out. So how often do you see that? The leadoff hitters, in fact, two different leadoff hitters, both homering on back-to-back nights. So a 1-0 lead, and as Yogi Berra would say, deja vu all over again.
Center fielder, number 33.
So just his second of the year for Caulfield, and his 20th run batted in. So these days, Wally Backman can't make a bad choice who he puts in the leadoff spot. Loves Caulfield there ever since he joined the club, and obviously he knows what Mazzilli can do. And Mazzilli went after the very next pitch from Castaneda, but grounds out to short. So 1-0 Ducks, 1 out, nobody on for the league's leading hitter. Here's Alejandro Diaz, the center fielder in 3-man from the left side, and Castaneda gets strike one on him. He is batting .340, still 10 points ahead of Lancaster's Andretti Cordero, who's hitting .330. Both went 0 for 4 last night and dropped 3 points. 0-1 here is ripped foul down the right field line, 0-2. So thought perhaps Diaz would feel a little heat last night after he went 0 for 4. But when Cordero did the same thing for the Barnstormers, the lead stayed at 10 points. So with 8 days remaining in the regular season, Alejandro Diaz is still a 10-point lead over Cordero for the batting title. And then third in the league is Carlos Castro at .325. So his teammate could be wanting to catch him if he's going to slip. But again, Diaz has had such a terrific season, and that's going to help. He grounds it right back through the box, up the middle and into center field. And Alejandro Diaz is the one-out runner. So here's the cleanup man, third baseman from the right side, Davinson Romero, batting .286, a team-leading 16 homers, and his 74 RBIs also paces the flock. So Diaz, the short lead at first. He does have 10 steals in 12 tries. He's right at the cutout. And Castaneda holds the set before coming home and missing low and away. Good backhand there by Noriega. That's ball one. So again, look back at last night's game. We told you Mazzilli had the leadoff homer, and we had runs scored in each of the first 5 innings of that game before both teams went scoreless in the 6th. It's a good back-and-forth battle. Ducks had a lead. Staten Island grabbed it back. Long Island grabbed it back. Staten Island tied it, and the FerryHawks won it in the end. Here's the 1-0, and taking off is Diaz, and launching it into center field is Romero here. It's Ricardo Cespedes still backing up, and a couple of strides in front of the warning track, able to put it away for the second out.
First baseman, number 28, Jose Sermo.
So the 2-out hitter is Jose Sermo, the switch-hitting first baseman. He'll stand in from the left side here against the righty Castaneda. Sermo hitting .286, 2 homers, 9 runs batted in. So again, Alejandro Diaz was running on that pitch to Romero. So if he's going with 1 out, chances are he's going with 2 as well. We'll see if he waits a couple of pitches or if he take off right away. He is right at that cutout. Castaneda holds the set for quite a while and then deals. And that foul down at the plate for strike one. Huge Saturday night crowd filling this ballpark. And still plenty of time to come on out and join us. You got this great game between the local rivals, the Ducks and the FerryHawks. And then you got a fireworks spectacular to follow it. Last one of the year. You want to see the fireworks? Join us tonight. This is it, and you couldn't have a better setting for them as well. Here's the 0-1, and that taken the other way, back toward the pole. If it's fair, it's trouble, and that ball is just foul. So it's out of the park, but foul down the left field line, slicing away off the end of the bat of Jose Sermo. So De Aza retreats to first. He was running the whole way with 2 outs just in case it stayed fair, and now firing over is Castaneda, and De Aza's giving him a look like, I'm standing on the base. Why are you throwing over here? Have a little joke about it, as he literally is standing on the base as Castaneda fires over there anyway. It must be just a habit for Dylan Castaneda. And now he does go over, but Alejandro back on his feet. Again, 1-0 Ducks here in the last of the first on Phil Caulfield's second home run of the year to lead it off to right field. Castaneda peering over his left shoulder at De Aza. And he does not go. And then Sermo looks at one outside, and it's 1-2. Castaneda trying to drop in that fadeaway changeup that just didn't nip the outside corner. De Aza walks it off again at first and does not run. And Sermo looks one low and inside, so good job by Jose here, leveling the count at 2-2. Sermo 1 for 3 last night, had a walk, a single, and scored a run in the Ducks' 6-4 loss. Here's the 2-2. And he takes it again off the end of his bat down the left field line. Let's see it kind of disappear into the smoke down there from Gang Barbecue's truck. You can almost smell that from here. And Quacker Jack right below us now, firing up all the folks behind home plate. Here's the 2-2 to Sermo. And he struck him out. Castaneda gets his first punch out, and the side retired. Not before the Ducks get a run on 2 hits. They leave one. Phil Caulfield, second homer of the year, led it off in the bottom of the first, and the Ducks have the 1-0 lead as we go to the second on Long Island.
Hey fans, this is infielder Phil Caulfield, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Has drinking or substance abuse taken over your life? You are not alone, and recovery is possible. At FCA, our caring team members will work with you to identify a recovery plan that meets your needs. We have virtual and in-person services ranging from treatment to recovery, from prevention to crisis support. Go to our website, fcali.org or thriveli.org for more information and to start your recovery journey today.
The 2022 season of Ducks Baseball is presented by Catholic Health. Visit them online at chsli.org. Catholic Health, long live Long Island. We go to the second inning, Ducks with a 1-0 lead, courtesy of the Phil Caulfield leadoff homer, and James Varela back on the hill for the flock. He faced the minimum 3 batters in that opening inning, did give up a 1-out single to Dilson Herrera, but then Carlos Castro threw out Dilson Herrera trying to steal second with Ricardo Cespedes at the plate. And the 0 was hung up by Varela, who goes through his warm-up. So Cespedes, the cleanup man, who was at home when the inning ending, will start the second inning here as he climbs in. And we mentioned the year that he has had, a .294 hitter. Last night, 1 for 5 with a single, drove in a run and does have hits in 5 of his last 6 games. So definitely the guy you want to face with nobody on base rather than with Herrera on base, as was the case in the top of the first. But Carlos Castro has done such a great job all year long of throwing out runners, gunned down another. Varela's first pitch to him is outside for ball 1. I'll never forget that night early this year. Carlos Castro threw out 3 runners in the same inning. He threw out 2 men trying to steal, then he picked a guy off third as a swinging strike here, evens the count at 1-1. And again, it's something I don't remember seeing ever in any baseball game in my life, to see a catcher throw out 3 men on the bases in the same inning. So all 3 outs were Castro throwing out guys, 2 trying to steal and 1 a pickoff, and that pickoff was at third, no less. So again, teams that watch the tape of Carlos Castro have learned quickly you're not going to run on him the way he throws that ball around the bases. Here's the 2-1 to Ricardo Cespedes, and that way outside for ball 3. We mentioned James Varela, most of his work this year out of the bullpen. 27 relief appearances and 3 starts. This is his 4th start tonight and just his 2nd one at home. So 2 on the road, 2 here at the Duck Pond. Puts that one perfectly on the outer edge and brings the count full on Cespedes. The payoff. Poked in the air, foul out of play down the left field line, and we'll do it again. Well, they mentioned the Ducks' precarious position as far as the playoffs are concerned. They can't win the division. They can still be a wild card. 3-2 here on the ground. A short backhanded by Lynn. Sets and fires across for the first out. Ducks are 7 games out of a potential wild card spot with just 8 games remaining in the regular season.
Right fielder, number 38, Mariel Bautista.
And again, they're just running out of time because the season ends a week from tomorrow. They'll be on Staten Island to play these FerryHawks, and that'll be it for the 2022 campaign. And again, they still need the wild card situation to come into play, and that means that the teams that won the first half, Gastonia in the south or Southern Maryland in the north, need to win the division again in order for there to be a wild card, and we'll give you the update on that in just a minute. Here's Mariel Bautista, the right fielder and 5-hitter from the right side. And he takes strike 1 on the year, a .243 hitter, 6 homers, but 3 of those against Ducks pitching, including 1 against the man he's facing right now, James Varela, Sunday on Staten Island. And he takes it deep again to left field. L.J. Mazzilli goes back, he looks up, and that ball is gone. So unbelievable for Bautista. 2nd straight game he's taken Varela out of the yard, and he now has 4 homers against the Ducks of the 7 he's hit all season. He ties this game at 1. Well, I think that's the reason Edgardo Alfonso put him back in the lineup, because he didn't play last night. Gets back in there tonight against Varela and does the same thing he did to him Sunday, and he makes it a 1-all game.
Now batting for the FerryHawks, first baseman, number 29, Christopher Cespedes.
And the homer he hit against Varela Sunday in Staten Island, a 2-run shot in the bottom of the 6th that made it a 6-2 game, and that was the final score. So Bautista takes him out again. And now with the game tied, here's Christopher Cespedes taking ball 1. And now waving through that one. He tried to hold up and could not. And the count 1 ball and 1 strike. This one popped up. Third base side. Davidson Romero in foul territory makes the one-headed catch for the 2nd out.
Now batting for the FerryHawks, designated hitter, number 26, Ramon Osuna.
Well, here's the guy that won the game last night, Ramon Osuna. He's the 7-hitter and designated hitter tonight from the left side. It was a 4-4 game into the 8th inning last night, and he hit a 2-run homer that gave the FerryHawks the 6-4 victory. Varela's first pitch to him is a nice backdoor breaking ball in there for strike 1. Osuna on the year hitting just 196, 5 homers, 14 runs batted in, and he has really struggled against Long Island. Just a 138 batting average against the Ducks staff. Varela misses outside, and that's why it was pretty much stunning to see Osuna be the guy that won the game with a homer, but he took out Chaz Sywin, who was in relief, and that was the difference. Varela misses away, and talked about it in the pregame show, but last night the Ducks had only 4 hits in the game, grounded into 4 double plays. Double play ground outs that ended the 6th inning, ended the 7th inning, and ended the 9th inning. That's how the game came to an end, so late inning double plays at that. Varela misses outside. It's 3 balls and a strike, and again with runners in scoring position, the Ducks went 0 for 8. So it was bizarre how they had their runs last night. 2 of the runs came home on ground outs. This one's foul back. One of those a double play ground out, so at least they got something out of one of their 4 double play ground outs. But last night, Mazzilli's homer, that was a legit run. Mazzilli stole home. That was a terrific run that gave the Ducks the late lead. But the other 2 runs came on ground outs. Count now full on Osuna. And way up and outside misses Varela. He's upset with himself. And that's his first walk of the night, a 2-out runner for the visitors.
Now batting for the FerryHawks, catcher number 17, Andres Noriega.
So Osuna, 5 steals on the year. He's been caught twice. Boy, his initial lead is already beyond the cutout, so he might have a mind to go here with 2 outs, even though he watched Carlos Castro gun down Dilson Herrera to end the 1st inning. This one in the air to left. Down the line goes Romero in the foul territory, straddling the warning track, reaches up and makes the catch. Oh, terrific game already defensively for Davidson Romero, and the side retired. So for the FerryHawks, 1 run, 1 hit. There was 1 walk and 1 left, but Mario Bautista's 7th homer of the year, 4th against the Ducks, has tied this game at 1 as we go to the last of the 2nd in Central Islip.
Hey fans, this is pitcher James Varela, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Your source for everything Ducks is liducks.com. The official website of the Long Island Ducks is the best place to stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team. Purchase tickets to the game, see the full promotional schedule, visit the online store, read the latest news stories, and watch every game live right on the homepage. The site offers an optimal browsing experience on either your computer or mobile device. liducks.com, the official website of the Long Island Ducks, your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball.
Well, this is it, Duck fans. The final homestand of the season. 4 home games remain after tonight, and the finale of this series, again, is tomorrow. A reminder, it's a 1:35 first pitch. Now, again, the Ducks go back to 1:35 starts on Sundays in September after playing at 5:05 in July and August due to the heat, so don't be late. 1:35 tomorrow. Koozies go out to the first 1,000 fans. There's a pregame classic car show, and, of course, every Sunday's a family fun day. You can play catch on the field before the game. Post-game, kids run the bases. Get your tickets at the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, online at liducks.com, over the phone 631-940-TIXX. Carlos Castro to lead off the bottom of the 2nd in now a 1-1 game, and he is the catcher and 6th man from the right side. Dylan Castaneda gets ready to face him with his first pitch. And that way up and in for ball 1. Castro on the season hitting .325, Again, third best average in the Atlantic League. 13 homers, 3 of those against Staten Island, and second on the club with 68 ribbies. Castaneda misses down and away, and it's a ball and a strike. Castro already has thrown out 1 runner in this game, so doing it defensively, and now we'll see if he can put the Ducks back on top. The 1-1. Pop foul out of play, first base side for strike 2. When we talk about that game last night, Ducks had a 1-0 lead. Staten Island went up 2-1. Ducks went up 4-2. Staten Island tied it 4-4, and then Ramon Osuna won it with a 2-run homer in the 8th. So it literally was the definition of seesaw affair. This one skips off the glove of Noriega and back behind him. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. The home plate umpire correcting the count. He says it's 1-2. So we'll go with that. As Castaneda kicks and comes home. And that fouled straight back. The count holds. Well, the other problem for the Ducks last night, they never scored more than a single run in any inning. They scored in the first, the third, the fourth, the fifth, and again couldn't hang a crooked number. So tonight again, just a single run in the first, and count now full according to home plate umpire Scott Hart. And they do correct it on the scoreboard. Here's the payoff, and it's on the ground to short. Aguilar, beautiful play to get it, pick it up and fire it to first in time to get Castro for the first down.
Now batting for the Ducks, shortstop, number 25, Su-Wei Lin.
So here is Su-Wei Lin, the shortstop and 7-hitter from the left side. .295 average in his 12 games with the Ducks. A homer and 5 runs batted in. Did not play last night, and I think one of the reasons he's back in tonight, he had a lot of success against Dylan Castaneda when he saw him Sunday on Staten Island. His first 2 at-bats, singled off him both times. It was the only Duck who had multiple hits against this right-hander, who gets strike 1 on Lin here. 0-1 is well hit to right field. Backing up is Bautista at the track, at the wall. He reaches up and makes the catch. Oh, Su-Wei Lin, that close to his second home run as a Duck and his first one here on Long Island.
Now batting for the Ducks, second baseman, number 47, Trevor Optima.
Just a little too much air under it, and Bautista had plenty of time to line it up, set himself, and didn't have to leap at the wall. He was right in front of that great South Bay sign. So 2 up, 2 down. Here's Trevor Achenbach, one of the Ducks' newcomers. And he takes in at the knees for ball 1. Achenbach playing in his 5th game with Long Island. Made his Ducks debut Tuesday at York and had a pair of hits that night. He's batting .357 in his 4 games. No homers, 4 runs batted in. Waved at that one, and it's a ball and a strike. So he mentioned Su-Wei Lin trying for his first homer here. His first homer as a Duck came Wednesday in game 2 of that doubleheader in York. He just missed going yard here. Would have been the Ducks' second homer in as many innings. Caulfield opened the game with a leadoff homer, and here Achenbach misses again badly. And out in front of him is Castaneda, 1-2. So Dylan Castaneda trying to retire the side in order. Achenbach trying to get Dustin Woodcock to the plate. He's in the on-deck circle, and boy, he looked awkward on all 3 of those swinging strikes, and make it the second whiff tonight for Castaneda, who does put the Ducks down 1-2-3. We go to the 3rd on Long Island in a 1-all game.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Joe Iorio, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak Paver, let Nicolak Pavers pave your way. Pave your way.
Well, fans, we thank you for following along all season long as the Long Island Ducks teamed up with Island Federal Credit Union to hit home runs for hunger. Every time a Ducks player hit a home run this season, Island Federal donated $100 to Long Island Cares in an effort to help improve food security for families all across Long Island. The Ducks have launched over 100 homers now this season, and therefore Island Federal will be making a donation of $10,000 to Long Island Cares. Island Federal Credit Union catch the wave to better banking. Indeed, the home run tonight by Phil Caulfield that led off the bottom of the first, the 103rd home run of the year for the Flock. So we thank them for that generous donation to that terrific organization, of course, founded by the late Harry Chapin, that does such great work in making sure everybody across Long Island gets taken care of. That is Long Island Cares. So 1-1 game goes to the top of the third. Right-hander James Varela against the only man he hasn't faced yet, the 9-hitter and third baseman from the right side for the FerryHawks. That's Javier Betancourt. First pitch to him is on the way. And that just missing away for ball one. Betancourt, a .230 hitter, 4 homers, 29 runs batted in. Last night, Javier 1 for 3 with a single, a walk, scored a run, and drove in a run. Here he takes up high. It's 2-0. So we mentioned that wild card scenario that the Ducks need to have happen in order for them to clinch a playoff spot. Ducks have made the playoffs the last 6 straight seasons. Haven't missed the playoffs since 2014. This one fouled straight back for strike one. The Ducks have gone to the championship series the last 5 straight years, but they need 1 wild card at least, and maybe even 2. And the way that can happen again is if the same team wins the North Division that won the first half, wins it again in the second, or the same thing in the South. That creates wild card scenarios where a team's overall record will determine if they're in the playoffs. There's a strike to level the count at 2-2. So right now, Gastonia won the South Division in the first half. They have a magic number of 1 tonight to win it again, and they're facing Lexington, the team they need to beat. If they win, they clinch the division for the 2nd straight half. This one looped into left center field, and it's going to get down into that proverbial Bermuda Triangle there as center fielder Alejandro De Aza just couldn't get there. And Javier Betancourt, the leadoff single. First time tonight the FerryHawks have put the leadoff man on.
Number 18, Antoine Duplantis.
So again, if Gastonia wins tonight, and they have won 4 in a row, they will clinch the second half South Division title, and that will create at least 1 wild card spot. In the North Division, Southern Maryland won the first half. They would need to win it again in the second half, but right now they trail Lancaster by 5 games. Barnstormers atop the division. To the top of the order for Antoine Duplantis, who opened the game by grounding out to Davinson Romero at third base. Betancourt at first, a short lead. He has 3 steals. He's been caught 3 times. And the first pitch to Duplantis is way up and outside for ball 1. Duplantis, great game last night, 2 for 4. A pair of singles, a walk, a run scored, a run driven in. And again, pushed his average now into the top 10 in the Atlantic League at .299 coming in tonight, 9th best in the league, so knocking on the door for 300. He's dropped down a point tonight to .298 with his 0 for 1 thus far, but tattoos this one into center field. De Aza runs it down in the alley in right center for the first down. So we'll keep our eye on the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League and the majors as well. Again, Barnstormers trying to win the North Division title. They have a magic number of 4. So any combination of Lancaster wins and Southern Maryland losses would give Lancaster the North Division title, and that would be bad news for the Ducks because, again, they need as many wild cards as possible. Hopefully 2. If Gastonia repeats as division champ and Southern Maryland does the same thing, then the top 2 overall teams would get the wild card spots. Here's Dilson Herrera, the 2-hitter in. And he checks his swing on a breaking ball away. Ducks appeal to first, but umpire Justin Alvarez there says he held up, and it's ball 1 to the second baseman. Herrera singled to center in the opening inning and then was caught stealing to end the frame. A lot of these FerryHawks do not have a good stolen base percentage, as that's inside, and Herrera is the perfect example. 9 steals, he's been caught 7 times. Duplantis 12 steals, he's been caught 11 times. That's the second most caught stealing in the entire Atlantic League. They have 136 stolen bases, but they've been caught stealing 58 times. That one's looped foul back to the top of the screen for strike 1. Another guy like Reyes, 18 steals, caught 9 times. So they have 2 guys who are in the top 5 in the Atlantic League in being caught stealing. You want to be on the other side now. You want to be on the successful stolen base side, top 5, but they're on the caught stealing side of it. Another one tonight with Castro throwing out Herrera back in the first. Here's a 2-1 to him, and he's underneath it, straight back to the screen. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1-1 game, top of the third, middle game of the 3-game series. Again, that ends tomorrow at 1:35. Sundays are always great. It's the last Sunday at home this year as well. And then the Ducks will have 6 games to go after that. 3 here against Southern Maryland, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and next weekend on Staten Island, Friday, Saturday, Sunday against these same FerryHawks. Swing and a miss, he got him. So nice off-speed pitch by James Varela. Second strikeout tonight. There are 2 away.
Puts another K on the Cradle of Aviation K board in section 210. Shortstop, number 6, Angel Aguilar.
Here's Angel Aguilar. He was a strikeout victim swinging back in the first. He had the big game last night. 2 for 4, single, double, walk, drove in a run, and snapped a 1 for 11 slump he was in his previous 4 coming in. Righty for James Varela, and he deals strike 1. So we'll keep our eye on Betancourt at first now with 2 away, as he has a mind to go. But again, he's 50-50 this year, 50% success rate when trying to steal. 0-1 slider off the plate, 1 ball and 1 strike. Outfield medium depth, straight away all the way around for the shortstop Aguilar, who's the 3-hitter. The 1-1. And he's nibbling on that outside edge, just misses it there for ball 2. Long stare into Carlos Castro and peering over his left shoulder at Betancourt. The 2-1 slider poked high in the air down the right field line. A long run for Dustin Woodcock on the warning track. He slides and he just can't come up with it. Oh, that would have been a highlight reel catch for Woody, who gave it a great effort there off the end of the bat of Aguilar. And Dustin checking his uniform there to see if there are any holes after that slide on the warning track dirt, but instead just a long strike and a 2-2 count. So Betancourt starts to walk off that lead at first as Sermo holds him aboard. Short lead. And the 2-2 is well hit to left field. L.J. Mazzilli going back at the track, at the wall. He looks up. It's gone. A 2-run homer to left for Angel Aguilar. His team leading 14th of the year And he gives the FerryHawks their first lead of the night. It is 3-1 Staten Island. Steps on third, gets the high five there as he makes his way home. And the visitors have their first lead on a 2-run blast from Aguilar.
Center fielder, number 2, Ricardo Cespedes.
So again, 14th homer. That leads Staten Island RBIs 53 and 54. And his second homer this year against Ducks pitching. Here's Ricardo Cespedes, the cleanup hitter, going after the first pitch, and he fouls it back. So homers in back-to-back innings for the FerryHawks. Bautista, the solo blast last inning, and now the 2-run shot for Aguilar. This one bounced up the middle. Lynn cuts it off behind second. He's got to hurry, but gets it there in time. Good stretch by Samo at first, and the side retired. But the FerryHawks do get 2 runs on 2 hits. Nobody left. Angel Aguilar's team best 14th homer of the year has the Hawks on top of the Ducks 3-1 as we head to the last of the third.
Hey fans, this is infielder Vladimir Frias, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body. Because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
The Ducks trailing for the first time tonight, 3-1 as they'll come to the bat in the bottom of the third. We check the out-of-town scoreboard again from last night. Here, it was the FerryHawks over the Ducks 6-4 in Gastonia. The Honey Hunters, a 12-0 win over the Legends as they snap Lexington's 4-game winning streak. Gastonia has won 4 straight, and again, their magic number is 1. 1 win over Lexington. If that happens tonight, they will clinch the South Division title for the second straight half. Lancaster lowered their magic number to 4 to win the North as they had a 6-2 win in Charleston over the Dirty Birds, as the Charleston Dirty Birds have lost 5 in a row. In York, it was all Revs. They beat Southern Maryland 9-2, snapped a 2-game losing streak. Southern Maryland had their 2-game winning streak come to an end. And in Kentucky, the Genomes got pasted by High Point. 12-3 was the final. The Rockers have won 3 straight. Kentucky has dropped 4 in a row. Major League Baseball last night, the Rays beat the Yankees 4-2, but today the Bombers bounced back with a 10-3 matinee win, so that lead back to 4.5 over Tampa. Yankees still atop the AL East, and we'll tell you the Mets situation in just a moment. It was not a good night for Met fans. Here is Dustin Woodcock, the only player who's yet to bat in the game, standing in, and missing low and inside is Dylan Castaneda with ball 1 to Woodcock. On the season, a .248 hitter, 13 homers, 46 runs batted in. And that low and away. Last night, the Mets fell in Miami 6-3, and then a couple of hours later, when the Braves won 6-4 in Seattle, the Mets were suddenly no longer in first place. They had taken over first place in the NL East on April the 12th, and had sole possession of first or a tie for first place every day since then. So nearly 5 months of baseball atop the NL East until last night. They fell a half game back of now the first place Braves. 3-0 to Woodcock, and that low and inside, a 4-pitch walk. So first, base on balls for Dylan Castaneda, and fans were celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first, go far.
Now batting for the Ducks, the designated hitter, number 11, Bill Caulfield.
So that breaks up the run of 5 in a row retired by Castaneda. So the Mets back in Miami tonight. And then the Braves in Seattle again, that one at 9:10 p.m. So once again, Mets will play their game, probably just about completed before Atlanta even takes the field. But so weird to look at the standings today and see the Mets no longer atop the NL East for the first time since, again, April 11th, the last time they were out of first. To the top of the order for Caulfield, who led off the game with a homer to right, his second of the season, and he takes ball 1 from Dylan Castaneda. Again, every run in this game has come via the home run. It's 3-1 Staten Island. They've had a pair of homers, and again, Caulfield gave the Ducks leadoff homers for the second straight night as the guy on deck, L.J. Mazzilli, did it here last night. Woodcock can fly. He's got a good lead at first. The 1-0 is low for ball 2. Dustin second on the team in stolen bases with 17. He's been caught 5 times. So tying run at the plate with the Ducks down a pair. On a gorgeous evening for baseball, and again, this ballpark just has a certain feel to it when it's full, and it starts humming, and it's humming tonight. It's definitely got that feel to it. The 2-0 is low and away for ball 3. Again, it's the last Saturday night home game of the year, the last fireworks spectacular, and everybody taking advantage of the good weather and an opportunity to see this Long Island club on a Saturday night. We'll see if Caulfield will turn himself loose here on a 3-0. And that missing in ball 4. It's back-to-back walks, and the Ducks already with the tying runs on here, nobody out. As we celebrate another First National Bank LI walk to first, go far. And that's going to bring out Nelson Figueroa, the pitching coach, to talk to his right-hander. So again, some of the details of that Yankee game last night. Derek Jeter was back as they celebrated his induction into the Baseball Hall of Fame, but the Yankees couldn't find a way to win. But today, what a start against Corey Kluber, the former Yankee, pitching for Tampa. The first 7 straight Yankees in the batting order all had singles, and Kluber couldn't make it out of the first inning. He recorded only 2 outs before being lifted from the game. The Yankees had 6 runs in the first inning on their way to the 10-3 win. So again, the Yankees lead, which was 15.5 games in July, was trimmed to 3.5 going into today's contest, but with the win, they get it back to 4.5. And again, the Mets had a 10.5 game lead earlier this year, and they are now no longer in first place. So Yankees and Rays will play a rubber game tomorrow, while the Mets and Marlins are underway down in Florida, and the Braves and Mariners in Seattle at a couple minutes after 9 o'clock. So here is L.J. Mazzilli, who swung at the first pitch last time up and grounded out to short, and didn't give me a chance to tell you about his great night last night. Let's see if he does anything here. He lets me tell you what kind of night he had, but he's got 2 on and nobody out. First pitch to him, he shows bunt and pushes it up in the air down the third base line. It's a beauty. Castaneda fields, fires on 1 hop, missed by Cespedes. Coming home to score is Dustin Woodcock, and the Ducks pull within 1. It's a 3-2 game. So at first it didn't look like an ideal bunt as Maz popped it up, but it stayed in fair territory, and when the pitcher Castaneda fielded it, I think he would have thought better of it. Rather than throw it down there, he wasn't going to get the speedy Maz. And on 1 hop, Christopher Cespedes had to go off his glove and down the right field line. And that throwing error by Castaneda allowed Dustin Woodcock to score and make it a 1-run game. So the bunt single for Maz. Caulfield went to second on the bunt and third on the E1. And Woodcock went to third on the bunt and scored on the error. So the Ducks now with a tying run at third, the go-ahead run at first for Alejandro de Aza, who singled up the middle his first time through. And he pops this one up, shallow left field, The shortstop Aguilar near the line puts it away. Tagging to draw the throw is Caulfield, but he'll head back one away. So Ducks needed a fly ball deep enough to tie the game, and that just didn't have the distance. So still a chance to tie it with a fly with only one out. And here's Davidson Romero, who did fly out to center field his first time through. Romero 0 for 4 last night, and that snapped an incredible streak he was on. He had reached base in 29 straight games, the longest run of any Duck this season, but they found a way to keep him off. And again, 0 for 4 last night, 0 for 1 tonight. Dylan Castaneda holds the set at the belt. And then the first pitch is a strike. Again, last night the Ducks, with a first and third situation, pulled off a double steal that had L.J. Mazzilli stealing home to give Long Island the lead 4-3 in the 5th inning. Ducks would never score again. So here they have Maz and all that speed at first and Caulfield at third. Let's see if they try to run again just to see if the FerryHawks would throw down to second. Maz does not go, and Romero takes the fastball high, 1-1. So lots of options here for Wally Backman, skipper of the Ducks. Lou Ford talking it over with Caulfield down at third right now. Still, Ducks just haven't been able to put up a crooked number on the scoreboard in this series. Single runs all 4 innings last night they scored, both innings tonight so far. 1-1 carefully looked at low for ball 2. Ford goes through the signs down at third. And Romero steps out and then back in. Mazzilli walks that lead off. Shy of the cutout, short initial lead for LJ. And throwing over is Castaneda anyway. And he dives back, hands first to the bag. Bottom of the third, Ducks down 3-2, but they have the tying run at third with only 1 away. The 21-year-old on the hill is set. And his pitch with Mazzilli going is grounded to the left side. The shortstop Aguilar has one play. That's the first in time, but scoring is Phil Caulfield, and he will tie the game at 3 on an RBI ground out by Davidson Romero.
Now batting for the Ducks, first baseman, number 28, Jose Sermo.
So for Romero, his team leading 75th run batted into the season, and Long Island has tied the score. Remember, Mazzilli was off on the play as well. I don't think they could have turned 2 on that, but now a base hit could put the flock back in front. And here's Jose Sermo, a strikeout victim swinging in the opening inning. 2 outs now with Maz working a good-sized lead off second base. And time called here. So finally, that elusive crooked number on the board for the Ducks, a 2 spot here in the bottom of the third after the FerryHawks scored 2 in the top of the frame. Just like last night, real good ball game, and we're back into that seesaw mode. Ducks had the lead, Staten Island had the lead, Long Island's tied it, trying to take the lead back. First pitch to Sermo, puts it in the air to center field, coming in at first, and then moving to his right to make the catch is Ricardo Cespedes, and the side retired. But not before the Ducks do score 2 runs on just 1 hit. There were 2 walks and 1 man left. 3 in the books in Central Islip. It's the Long Island Ducks 3 and the Staten Island FerryHawks 3.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Akil Morris, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more more information.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah, they got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
Health Report is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. Still 6 Ducks out on the disabled list. Infielder Sam Travis has a lower leg injury. Outfielder Johnny Turbo is out after hand surgery. Pair of left-handed pitchers are out. Stephen Tarpley with a hamstring strain and Brady Feigl with shoulder fatigue. And a pair of right-handed pitchers are missing as well. Sandy Baez has elbow tightness and Ryan Meisinger a forearm strain. Again, we have ourselves a 3-3 game after 3 innings of play. For Staten Island, 3 runs, 4 hits, 1 error. For Long Island, 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors. This is Chris King. I thank you so much for tuning in to Ducks Baseball tonight around the world at liducks.com, on YouTube and on Facebook, making us a part of your Saturday evening entertainment. We certainly had an entertaining game last night that went back and forth before the FerryHawks won it 6-4. And Ducks are hoping to return the favor tonight and even the series at a game apiece and send it to a rubber game tomorrow afternoon at 1:35. So James Varela, the Levittown, Long Island native, into his 4th inning of work. And he starts against Mariel Bautista, who homered to left off him in the 2nd inning and also homered off him on Staten Island on Sunday afternoon. So he's got to watch out here. As we mentioned, Bautista now with 7 homers on the season. 4 of those against the Ducks, only 3 against the rest of the league. So he loves Long Island pitching, and he loves Varela in particular. And James' fastball is up top here for ball 1. Bautista came in 0 for 5 in his last 3 games, but that home run turned it right around. Varela keeping it out of his wheelhouse, down and away. That's ball 2. In that game Sunday, that was the exact pitching matchup we have tonight. Staten Island won it 6-2. Bautista was the star, a homer and 4 RBIs. Takes it out of play, foul down the right field line, twisting away into the seating bowl for strike 1. So again, they scored 6 times. He drove in 4 of them. He was the absolute hero in that rubber game Sunday afternoon on Staten Island. And Ducks hoping there's a rubber game Sunday afternoon on Long Island tomorrow if they are victorious here tonight. Foul back, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2 runs the Ducks scored in the bottom of the 3rd. First run earned, the second one unearned. And that, of course, on the ledger of Dylan Castaneda. This Varela's 2-2. And this one pulled through the left side and into left field. So Bautista continues to own Varela. And the go-ahead run board here to open the visitors' 4th.
First baseman, number 29, Christopher Cespedes.
So here's Christopher Cespedes, one of 2 FerryHawks who fouled out to third baseman Davidson Romero back in the 2nd inning. He and Andres Noriega both ended up on the score sheet the same way. Foul out to 5. Third baseman Romero. Bautista 10 steals on the year. He's been caught 4 times, 5th on the team in that department. Stolen bases. Had a good initial lead as Varela misses away here, ball 1. Jose Sermo holds on Mariel Bautista, who's right at the cutout already. The 1-0 is outside, 2-0. Slightly open stance for Christopher Cespedes from the right side. And he pops that one up back behind home. That will reach the club seats. Nope, just below us to our left. Thought that was heading up top, but just below the broadcast booth. And a souvenir, the best kind of souvenir you could take home from a baseball game. One of those balls you caught during the action. Two ones, another souvenir. This one will reach the club seats or the luxury suites up top here. And boy, I look around this ballpark, it is jam-packed tonight. Everybody taking advantage of the good weather, the fireworks to follow, and the last time in the regular season the Ducks will be playing here on a Saturday night. Last three games are midweek here, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday against the Blue Crabs. 2-2, poke the other way to right field. Up with it there is Woodcock. Bautista's going to go for third. Here's the throw. Head first slide. And, oh, they call him safe. Davidson Romero can't believe it. And Mario Bautista might be hurt as he is laying on his side. And out comes the trainer for Staten Island. What a throw from Dustin Woodcock in right, though. A one-hop rocket right on target. Romero still shaking his head at third base umpire Joe Iglio. But the concern now is for Mario Bautista as he went with a head-first slide, and it did appear that the throw beat him there unless Romero missed the tag. That's the only way I can think that Bautista would be safe. So here comes Wally Backman. He's going to argue the case here, I believe, that was a missed call. They're certainly not going to overturn it, but for the FerryHawks, their concern is over their right fielder. And good news, he is getting to his feet. And he's going to at least take a little walk around. Still trying to tell where the problem might be. And they might have to take him out here. It might have been that after his hand hit the bag, his head did as well. So he is immediately walking to the dugout with the trainer. And it appears that's going to be the end for Mario Bautista, who's had a monster game, 2 for 2 with a single and a homer. And does not look like he's going to be able to continue, or are they going to try to give him a little treatment quickly in the dugout and get him back out there? They haven't sent anyone out to run just yet. So I'm still in awe of that throw by Dustin Woodcock. Couldn't have been more on target. The one hop made it perfectly into the glove of Davidson Romero. It looked like Bautista slid into it, and you know what? Good for Mario Bautista. He is going to be able to continue here. So good news for the FerryHawks. Absolutely never want to see anybody get hurt. But Romero immediately pleaded his case to Joe Iglio. Wally Backman came out briefly. But it's back-to-back singles here to open up the fourth for the FerryHawks in a 3-3 game. Nobody out for Ramon Osuna, the DH, and 7-hitter from the left side. So big jam for Varela in a tie game. James misses up and away with ball one. Right now, Staten Island doubling up Long Island in hits, 6-3. The 1-0 cut through. That was some high heat up above the belt. 1 ball and 1 strike. Varela's pitch. Again, he went with a high fastball, as that last one was nearly 88 miles an hour. Wait to see where that one clocked in. And a steady diet of sinkers and sliders tonight. He's a classic sinker slider guy. He's the Levittown native, but he falls behind here 2-1 on Osuna. And now a foul ball will even up the count. Osuna walked back in the second inning. Only base on balls tonight for James Varela. And Varela, when he faced these FerryHawks on Sunday on Staten Island, threw a season-high 93 pitches. And right now he's at 70 here in the 4th inning. The runner goes from first. The 2-2 is popped up
left side. Davidson Romero, the third baseman, trying to find it in foul territory, but it's Mazzilli, the left fielder, who tracks it down in fair and makes the catch for the first out. So big first out for Varela and the Flock.
The catcher, number 17, Andres Noriega.
So that's one away, not nearly deep enough to get Bautista home from third. Remember, Christopher Cespedes was running from first. So again, they may try that just to see, will the Ducks throw down to second with the threat of Bautista racing for home to try to put Staten Island back on top. Here's Andres Noriega, fouled out to Romero at third in his only previous AB. Puts this one in a right center field. Going to be a tough play. It's down in front of Dustin Woodcock. Scoring from third is Mariel Bautista. It's an RBI single for Andres Noriega, and it has Staten Island back on top of Long Island, 4-3. So for Noriega, RBI 17 on the season. And here comes Mark Wiedemeyer, the pitching coach of the Long Island Ducks, talk with James Varela. And while he does that, we'll take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard in both the Atlantic League and the majors. Start with the Atlantic League action. Southern Maryland in York as they take on the Revs. Bottom four there, and it's the Blue Crabs with a 4-3 lead. In Charleston, West Virginia, no score between the Dirty Birds and Lancaster in the top of the first. Top of the fourth in Kentucky, the Genomes trailing the Rockers 7-2. And a rainout tonight in Gastonia, North Carolina. So again, Gastonia was hoping to clinch tonight the second half South Division title with a magic number of 1 over Lexington, the team they were set to face. But that is a rainout and will be made up tomorrow. So at least for now, the South Division title on hold as Gastonia trying to put it away and went into that potential game with a 4-game winning streak, but they were not able to play in North Carolina tonight. Told you earlier, Yankees a 10-3 win over the Rays in the Bronx, evening up that series at a game apiece. They'll play the rubber game tomorrow afternoon, and the Mets look like they're on their way to a win in Miami right now, a 9-1 lead over the Marlins in the top of the fifth. So meeting on the mound done. Here is Javier Betancourt, the 9-hitter. First and second, 1 out. And he takes strike one. Betancourt singled and scored in the 2-run third for the FerryHawks, who have the lead again here at 4-3. Eduardo Alfonso goes through the signs at third. Having a look is Betancourt, who has Christopher Cespedes at second and Andres Noriega at first. 0-1 is a slider that's off the glove of Castro to the backstop, and both runners will go up a base. So boy, that takes away the possibility of the double play. And has now the potential for a fly ball to bring home another run for Staten Island. So Christopher Cespedes to third, Andres Noriega to second. And the wild pitch from Varela could prove costly. Ducks bring the infield in all the way around now in a 1-run game with a man at second and a man at third. And this one's skied out of play, third base side for strike two. So once again, this one really following the exact pattern of last night, where the Ducks had the lead, Staten Island took it back, Ducks tied the game, Staten Island took it back. But Varela trying to hang in here after meeting with his pitching coach against the 9-hitter Betancourt, who singled a left center off him last time up. 1-2. Back to Varela, and now they got the runner hung up between third and home. Varela runs right at him, and now they're going to have to work the run down as they can't get him now. Safe at third and scoring on the play is Christopher Cespedes. Oh my goodness, what was Carlos Castro thinking as he just completely disregarded the man trying to score in Christopher Cespedes in order to get the man at third, and another run is home for Staten Island. Here comes Wally Backman I don't know if they're trying to argue that he was out of the baseline, but I think Carlos Castro, that's the only thing he could have thought. But still in that situation, you can't disregard the man who's trying to score to get a man at third, and that's what Castro did. So Wally Backman's got to be arguing that Christopher Cespedes, the runner at third, was out of the base paths, and that's why Castro just disregarded him and then tried to get Noriega, the runner from second at third base, who was safe. So now Backman really getting into it with Scott Hart, and by the showing of Wally's hands there, I think he's trying to say he was out of the base path. He was out of the base path. But instead, the Ducks don't get any outs at all on a comebacker to James Varela. Everybody's safe. A run comes in. And because Christopher Cespedes got hung up for so long between third and home, the FerryHawks were able to get Noriega all the way to third and Betancourt, who hit the comebacker, all the way to second. So bizarre situation, but Staten Island now with the 2-run lead restored. It's a 5-3 game. Second and third still just one out, and to the top of the order for Antoine Duplantis. And he lays off the first pitch away for ball one. So much going on that play, but still, if you're Carlos Castro, you can't just disregard Christopher Cespedes in that pickle, thinking, oh, he's going to be called out for going out of the baseline, and again, let him come home. You don't know what the umpire's call is going to be. And he was so close to tagging him. If he would have just stayed with the play a second longer, he would have put the tag on Christopher Cespedes. So here's the 1-0. And that lined into right field for a base hit. So Noriega will come home to score. It's now 6-3 in favor of the FerryHawks. So Antoine Duplantis has his first hit of the night. And he grabs RBI number 34 on the year. So Noriega scores, Betancourt to third, Duplantis to first, and the seventh man to hit here in the top of the fourth is Dilson Herrera, who has singled and struck out. He's 1 for 2. 3-run fourth to roll open a 3-3 game. And that one hit up the middle. Sue Lin can't get to it. It's in the center field. Coming home to score is Betancourt. Herrera with an RBI single. A 4-run fourth and a 7-3 lead for the visitors. So, again, Mark Wiedemeyer, the pitching coach, has already been out to see James Varela. If Wally Backman comes out, his night is over. But remember, with that Atlantic League rule, if you take your starter out prior to him getting through 5 innings, you lose your DH for the rest of the game. And Ducks certainly don't want to lose their DH tonight. That's Phil Caulfield at the top of the order, who's got a homer and a walk. And now some concern here for the Ducks is looks like one of their players is getting some attention from the trainer. As out of the dugout for Long Island is Jessica Von Kessel. Looks like first baseman Jose Sermo is the one who might have an issue with his hand as he is heading toward the home dugout. So much like Mario Bautista popped into the dugout after that hard slide into third and came right back, I would think that Sermo is going to be okay to come back to first base. But boy, what an inning for Staten Island. They have 6 singles in the inning, only 1 out recorded. And the last 4 hitters, all with singles, but still have to go back to that Betancourt comebacker to Varela. If they get the out there, could it be a completely different inning? But instead, for whatever reason, Carlos Castro, I'm assuming, thought the runner was out of the baseline and let him come by him and score, and then didn't even get the out at third. And that completely has opened the floodgates. In my era, that's Sue Lin, who has the issue with his hand, apparently, so the shortstop, not the first baseman. But that is going to be it as Wally Backman, Varela's warming up, but his night's going to be over. So here comes Wally Backman to take the baseball. And we've got our first pitching change of the night here with Staten Island already with 4 runs on the board. Still 2 men on and only 1 out, and the Levittown native has thrown his last pitch.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night I told my husband, baby, I'm ready to grow. And he said, are we having a baby? I said, no, but I do want to expand our business. So First National Bank of Long Island really delivered.
At First National, we offer competitive rates in the financing you need and access to expert local lenders. We also underwrite and service every loan. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC, equal opportunity lender, equal housing lender, loan subject to credit approval.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Hey fans, this is infielder Vladimir Frias, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Hey kids, are you looking for even more fun when you come out to a Long Island Ducks game? Then be sure to head over to the Ducks Fun Zone. It's located on the main concourse down the right field line. There you'll find 3 fun-filled inflatables, including the ducktail slide, the bounce house, and an obstacle course. Enjoy unlimited access to all 3 inflatables for just $5 every game. That's the Long Island Ducks Fun Zone, open during all home games at Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
Well, when the inning began, it was a 3-3 game. Right now, it's 7-3 in favor of Staten Island, as in this 4th inning alone, they have put up 4 runs on 6 singles. And James Varela, who recorded only 1 out, has seen his night come to an end. He's replaced by fellow right-hander Patrick Quinn, who's also a Long Islander and also from Nassau County. So he is from Belrose, Long Island, a stone's throw away from UBS Arena. And he made his Ducks debut August 30th here against Lancaster. His first year of pro ball for Quinn, he just finished 4 years at SUNY Old Westbury and was playing summer ball with the Nassau Collegians. That's the Atlantic Collegiate Baseball League. So one local guy from Nassau County heads over to another. And for Patrick Quinn, his first appearance of this series. So he's in a big spot. FerryHawks have put up 4 already in the inning. They have first and second, 1 away for Angel Aguilar, who homered his last time up, a 2-run shot to left, and also has struck out. So his job just put out the fire here in the 4th. First pitch breaking ball misses outside to Aguilar. It's 1-0. Again, Aguilar 2 for 4 last night, single-double tonight, 2-run homer. He's driven in 3 in the series. Patrick Quinn, the right-hander, from right in the middle of the rubber, hunched over at the waist, peering home to Carlos Castro, and taking too long, says Aguilar. So Anton Duplantis at second, Dilson Herrera at first. The last 4 batters have all reached on singles, and that was the end for Varela. Quinn's 1-0. is looped towards second, but right into the glove of Achenbach for the second out.
Attention fans with Christy Archer, please report to customer service. Christy Archer, please report to customer service.
So the FerryHawks have batted around. Here's the ninth man to come to the plate, their cleanup hitter, Ricardo Cespedes.
Ricardo Cespedes.
Cespedes, a pair of 6 threes on my score sheet tonight. Twice has grounded out to Sue Lin at short. So 2 on, 2 out in what is now a 4-run game in favor of Staten Island. First pitch swinging is Ricardo Cespedes, and he fouls it away. Patrick Quinn has worked 4 times as a Duck, all in relief. 1-0 record, 3.38 ERA. In 5 1/3 innings, he's only given up 3 base hits. He's walked 1 and struck out 4. Done a nice job for, again, such a young player coming straight out of college, essentially, to the Long Island Ducks. 0-1 is pulled down the right field line. If it's fair, it's trouble, and that is a fair ball. It'll go all the way to the wall. Duplantis will score. They're going to hold Dilson Herrera. It's an RBI double for Ricardo Cespedes. Now a 5-run 4th inning for Staten Island, and they lead it 8-3. So after 6 singles in the inning, there's the first extra base hit.
Right fielder, number 38, Mariel Bautista.
So the 10th man to hit in the inning is the guy who started it off with a single through the left side. That's Mariel Bautista. And what a night he's had. 2 for 2, single homer. Has scored twice and driven in 1, and he's got 2 men at second and third. So tack on another run charge to James Varela. And he's still responsible for Dilson Herrera at third base. Quinn's pitch. Well hit to left field. L.J. Mazzilli takes a look, and that ball is gone! Second homer of the game for Aguilar. The last one a 2-run shot, this one a 3-run blast. And tack on 3 more. It's 11-3 in favor of the FerryHawks as they have an 8-run inning. Unbelievable. So Aguilar, or excuse me, Bautista greeted at home after his second homer of the night.
First baseman, number 29.
And he's 3 for 3.
Christopher Cespedes.
Mariel Bautista, again, not in the lineup last night, now has 8 homers on the year, 5 against the Ducks. Unbelievable. Here's Christopher Cespedes. This inning continues. Again, it's hard to believe this was a 3-3 game when the inning began, and to see an 8 in the top of the 4th, and it's still not over, as Christopher Cespedes, who singled earlier in the inning, gets a second at bat. Waves at that one, it's 0-2. So yeah, my error that Bautista had the solo homer earlier in the game, not a 2-run shot as last time. Solo homer, single, 3-run homer. So he's 3 for 3 with 4 runs batted in and 3 runs scored, and we're not even halfway through the game. 11th man to hit here is Christopher Cespedes. And Quinn just misses outside, 1-2. Eight runs on 8 hits. That's where they are right now in the inning. The 1-2. Breaking ball, and it's under the glove of Davidson Romero. 9th hit of the inning for Staten Island as this horrific frame for the Ducks continues.
Designated hitter, number 26, Ramon Osuna.
So here's Osuna. He's walked and flied out to left. And a quick check on my score sheet. Yeah, he's the only FerryHawk without a hit tonight. They have 12 hits already. We're only in the 4th inning. Big exhale from Patrick Quinn. And then he gets a strike. So that will close the book on James Varela. The Ducks righty starter, 3 1/3 tonight. He allowed 9 hits, 9 runs, all earned. 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. Allowed a pair of homers. And threw 80 pitches, 49 strikes, 31 balls. This is grounded foul by Osuna down the right field line. So it's the inning that just wouldn't come to an end for the Flock. Well, at least Quinn here out in front, 0-2. Here's Patrick's pitch. On the way. And that up above the belt for ball 1. Remember, Osuna had the game-winning homer here last night to break the 4-4 tie in the 8th inning. The 1-2 is way outside. Good grab by Carlos Castro. Lunging to his left. Keeping Christopher Cespedes at first base. Remember that head-first slide at third by Mariel Bautista? We thought he might be out of the game. Well, he stayed in and just clubbed a 3-run homer. Two. Osuna launches it a mile high to right center field. I think this one might stay in the park. Deaza, the center fielder, on the warning track dirt, makes the catch and retires the side. But not before the FerryHawks send 12 men to the plate. They score 8 runs on 9 hits and leave 1. Mercifully, the top of the 4th has come to an end, but Staten Island now with an 11-3 lead over Long Island.
Hey fan, this is pitcher Anderson De Leon, and you're listening to Duck Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
The other day, my husband, Jason, was searching for something to watch on TV, and he said, "Baby, I want to take off." And I said, "Me too. Cancun?" And he said, "No, I mean our life. Get to the next level." So we called First National Bank of Long Island. Now we're going places.
With access to local decision makers who are known for highly personalized service, First National is the bank that always puts you first. Newsweek named us the best small bank in New York State. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC.
Hey kids, are you ready to be part of the coolest club in town? If so, sign up today for the Long Island Ducks Kids Club presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Children 14 and under will receive exclusive perks that only come with being a member, including a free ticket to a Ducks game, a free commemorative yearbook, 10% off at the Waddle Inn Shop, and much more. They'll also receive priority access to skip the line during Kids Run the Bases at all Sunday home games. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825, and we'll see you at the ballpark.
Well, final homestand of the season. The FerryHawks are back here tomorrow at 1:35. And then the last 3 games, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. All 3 games at 6:35, Ducks and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. But tomorrow, koozies go out to the first 1,000 fans. There's a pregame classic car show, so come on out to the ballpark if you're into those classic cars. And, of course, every Sunday is a family fun day. You can play catch on the field before the game, and post-game kids and kids at heart can run the bases. Get your tickets over the phone, 631-940-TIXX, online at liducks.com, or at the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, where Brad and everybody in there will take great care of you. I call it the old-fashioned way, one-on-one at the window. I still like going up to the window and buying my tickets, and that's where Brad and his crew do such a great job. So any way you want to do it, come on out. There's only 4 more chances to see the Ducks in this regular season. Again, tomorrow at 1:35, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday at 6:35. Well, saying the Ducks have their work cut out for them is an understatement right now, because they trail by 8 runs as we go to the bottom of the 4th. Well, it's got to start somewhere, and the first pitch from Castaneda, up and in on Carlos Castro, who appears none too happy about it. But from a Ducks perspective, look, this was a 3-3 game going into the fourth inning. They certainly didn't expect Staten Island to score 8 times, and who's to say they can't do the same thing? And again, there are still 6 innings of which to bat for Long Island, so it's not like you have to get all 8 back. You got to chip away and then get some good pitching. Carlos Castro pops it up foul territory over towards the Ducks dugout. Andres Noriega, the catcher, will watch it sail about 4 rows in. So you can't look at it as like we need an 8-run inning. It's certainly possible, but it's chip away time and then hope that the bullpen can do their job. But the biggest beneficiary of all this is the man on the hill right now, 21-year-old Dylan Castaneda, in his first road start for Staten Island, was in a tight, taut, even contest when this inning began, and now his team has handed him an 8-run lead. So let's see what he does with it. The 1-1 to Castro is upstairs for ball 2. Carlos grounded out to short his only previous time up. Came in third leading hitter in the league, has dropped down a point so far tonight to 324. And that one down in the dirt, 3 balls and a strike. Carlos had his 3-game hitting streak come to an end last night, went 0 for 2 with a walk, and the 6-4 loss to these FerryHawks. And again, if Staten Island wins this tonight, incredibly, these teams will have played 30 games against each other this year, and each team would have 15 wins. 3-1, he tried to go and hit an 8-run homer right there and missed it all. It's a full count. See, that's the mentality you can't have. That's really what Carlos was trying to do there. And again, that might be part of the frustration he had in that top of the frame where he failed to tag the runner going toward home and didn't get an out. Now he gets under it to shallow left center field. It's the shortstop, Angel Aguilar, with an over-the-shoulder basket catch for the first down.
Now batting for the Ducks, the shortstop, number 25, Su-Wei Lin.
So here is the former Boston Red Sox and Minnesota Twin, Su-Wei Lin. Did have a pair of singles off the man he's facing here, Dylan Castaneda, Sunday on Staten Island. So let's see if he can get the offense jump-started here. He flew out to right, all the way to the wall his first time up. And we did mention he hit his first home run as a Duck this week on the road in York. So maybe that home run power is arriving for Su-Wei Lin. He takes ball 1 there. And now a slider from Castaneda also misses the strike zone. It's 2-0. Again, Lin's 13th game with the Flock. Comes in with hits in 3 of his last 4. And has hits in 8 of his 12 games with Long Island. Carefully looks at that one outside. Ducks in need of base runners. He's up in the count, 3-0. Taking all the way, and that had the plate but low, a 4-pitch walk. So we celebrate another First National Bank LI walk to first. Go first, go far. For Castaneda, his 3rd walk of the evening.
Now batting for the Ducks, second baseman, number 47, Trevor Achenbach.
So here is Trevor Achenbach. Made his home debut last night, went 1 for 4. Joined the Ducks Tuesday in York, and a guy who's had a lot of power, especially this season prior, hitting 20 home runs for the Gateway Grizzlies in the Frontier League. Here it bounces off Noriega and actually ends up in the seats. Wow, you don't see that too often. It skipped off Noriega so high it went over the screen, and a youngster's got himself a souvenir. So on the wild pitch, Su-Wei Lin takes second base. Can't remember the last time I saw that. A wild pitch that leaves the field. That doesn't happen too often. Took that carom off of Noriega's gear, and now the Ducks with a runner in scoring position. Castaneda checks him a couple of times and then misses high to Achenbach. So the last thing a manager wants to see a pitcher do is be handed an 8-run lead and start walking guys. I mean, the manager usually says, just throw strikes. Throw strikes. That's what I want you to do. And Castaneda doing anything but that right now, to the Ducks' pleasure. Here he does deliver a strike, and it's 2-1. Again, Achenbach made his Ducks debut Tuesday in York, where he had a 2-hit game, but 20 homers, 58 ribbies in 96 games, playing for Gateway in the Frontier League before coming to Long Island. Wally Backman thrilled to add such a power bat, but so far, every one of his hits has been a single. He's 5 for 14 in 4 games with the Flock, 5 singles. And again, he looked very awkward in striking out his first time up, waving through 3 pitches. Let's see what he can do here now with a count of 2-2. 28-year-old from Spring Creek, Nevada, is Trevor Achenbach. Gave that one a very close look, almost went after it, but laid off it, and the count now full. Bottom of the 4th, Ducks trailing 11-3, because Staten Island scored 8 times in the top of the inning. There's a 1-out payoff coming. And that in the air to left, backing up Duplantis, but he's got room in front of the track to make the catch for the 2nd out. Wally Backman also telling me in York, Achenbach hit a foul home run, so it left the ballpark in foul territory, but he's yet to straighten it out.
For the Ducks, the right fielder, number 15, Dustin Woodcock.
Well, here's Dustin Woodcock. He comes in with homers in 2 of his last 3 games, including a grand slam Thursday in York. Woody walked and scored in the 2-run 3rd inning. Seems like an eternity ago, but that was last inning. Ducks spent so much time on the field in that top half of the 4th, as not only did Staten Island score 8 times on 9 hits, but Ducks had to make a pitching change as well. There was an injury timeout, so a long time on the field for Long Island, and now Woodcock takes strike 1. He's the 2-out hitter. Hits it in the air, deep to right field. Mario Bautista back at the track. He looks up, and that ball is gone! A 2-run homer to right for Dustin Woodcock. His 14th of the year. The fireworks light the sky beyond the outfield walls, and Woody is tacked on a pair. Gets the slap on the back from Lou Ford, makes his way to the plate. Dustin Woodcock with homers in 3 of his last 4 games, and it's an 11-5 contest. So we talk about chip away, chip away, chip away. They chipped 2 off of the 8-run lead and cut it to 6. And Dustin Woodcock continues his torrid pace of long balls of late. To the top of the order for Caulfield, who opened tonight's game with a homer. So Castaneda gives up another long ball. And now the 0-1 is low and in, a ball and a strike. So for Woodcock, homer 14, RBI 47 and 48. For Caulfield, his homer just his 2nd with the Flock. So we've had a 10-run inning, 8 in the top of the frame for the visitors, 2 in the bottom for the home side. And that one skips through Noriega. A little surprised there. Caulfield didn't take a look at that. Remember, with that Atlantic League rule, any ball not caught by the catcher, you can take off for first base, and if you make it, it's a base hit. And that one went all the way to the ball boy outside of the FerryHawks dugout, but Caulfield never gave it a look. He wants to try to get a hit the old-fashioned way with his bat. Looks at this one low and inside, and it's ball 3. So 2nd homer of the night for the Ducks, 104th of the year. And another home run for hunger for Long Island. 3-1 is low for ball 4. So we celebrate another First National Bank LI walk to first, go far. 2nd walk of the inning, 4th of the night for the young right-hander.
Go first, go far.
Well, fans, every time the Ducks launched a homer this year, Island Federal Credit Union donated $100 to Long Island Cares. Now, by hitting over 100 long balls, Island Federal has donated $10,000 to Long Island Cares, and the guy who launched one to open last night's game in the bottom of the first is at the plate, L.J. Mazzilli. Can he do it again? Takes a strike. Yeah, Mazzilli had 11 homers last year, and his homer last night, his 11th this year. So a chance to top his total from a year ago. He's got tonight and 5 more games, potentially, if he plays them all. We'll check that, 4 more after tonight. 4 more home games, 3 on the road. So he's got a total of 7 games overall to try to surpass that total as he fouls it away. 0-2 on Maz, who, again, since returning from injury, has played 15 games, now 16 for the Ducks, and reached in all 16. He had a bunt single his last time up. 0-2 is in the air to center. Ricardo Cespedes quickly to his left, a leaping grab, even though it wasn't necessary, to retire the side. But not before the Ducks score 2 runs on just 1 base hit. There was a pair of walks, and they leave 1. Dustin Woodcock's 14th of the year has Long Island within 6. They trail at 11-5 as we end 4 innings.
Hey fans, this is Scott Harkin, right-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe's got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912. And be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Hey kids, are you looking for even more fun when you come out to a Long Island Ducks game? Then be sure to head on over to the Ducks Fun Zone. It's located on the main concourse down the right field line. There you'll find 3 fun-filled inflatables, including the Duck Tail Slide, the Bounce House, and an obstacle course. Enjoy unlimited access to all 3 inflatables for just $5 every game. That's the Long Island Ducks Fun Zone, open during all home games at Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
Well, we go to inning number 5 here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Staten Island FerryHawks an 11-5 lead over the Long Island Ducks, and this always means 5th inning trivia. We give you the question in the top of the inning, the answer in the bottom of the frame, and our topic tonight, grand slams. The Ducks have hit 8 grand slams this year. We told you the latest one was Dustin Woodcock doing it Thursday night at York. Well, 7 of those 8 grand slams this year have come in a Ducks win, and that means only 1 Duck all year has hit a grand slam in a loss. So that is your question tonight. Who is the only Duck this season to hit a grand slam in a loss? 7 of the 8 grand slams have come in Duck wins, and pretty much makes sense, right? Anytime you get a grand slam, you got to think, chances are you might win that game, unless it's a high-scoring affair and goes back and forth. Again, 7 out of 8 times that has been true for Long Island, but only once have they had a grand slam and lost the game. So tell me who is the only Duck to hit a salami in a loss this year. We'll give you the answer in the bottom of the inning. So Patrick Quinn, who came in relief of James Varela to end the very long top of the 4th, starts the 5th in an 11-5 game that favors Staten Island and gets a first pitch swing out of Andres Noriega. Right at Trevor Achenbach at second, who throws to Jose Sermo at first. 1 pitch, 1 out. That's what Long Island wants right there, because they were on the field for an eternity in the 4th inning defensively. So Patrick Quinn, nice job there. And now the 9-man, Javier Betancourt. And again, we did discuss the fact that because James Varela came out of the game shy of 5 innings, the Ducks have lost their DH for the rest of the game. So Phil Caulfield was the DH tonight at the top of the order. So the pitcher will have to bat in that spot, or of course the Ducks can pinch it when it comes around. And Again, the Ducks are a long way from that spot right now. They're at the 3 spot in their order when they come up here in the bottom of the 5th. And again, it was a good night for Phil Caulfield, the DH, who did homer and draw a pair of walks, scored 2 runs, and drove in 1. But that is that Atlantic League rule that rewards you if you can keep your starting pitcher in for 5 full innings. Strike 1 to Betancourt. And now ball 1 up and in. Betancourt 2 for 2 tonight with a pair of singles and 2 runs scored as well. So not bad when you're getting that kind of support from your 9-hitter, as Edgardo Alfonso over at third, I'm sure, has a big smile about that so far. And his team is, again, winning by 6 and out hitting the Ducks 12-4. There's strike 2 out of Patrick Quinn's right hand. And last night the Ducks in the 6-4 loss were out hit 11-4. They had 3 singles and an L.J. Mazzilli homer. That was it. Quinn's big exhale before the 1-2. And that misses inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Betancourt looking for a breakout night. Just 5 for 38 in his last 13 games coming in. Trying to stay perfect here. He's 2 for 2. He'll get a 2-2. And that slider low and away, the count full. Waiting on deck, Antoine Duplantis at the top of the order. Here's the 1-out payoff. And that's a little warm burner to short for Su-Wei Lin. Able to side arm across for the 2nd out. So let's see if Patrick Quinn can do what James Varela was unable to do tonight, retire the side in order. Got to try to get Duplantis here, who's 1 for 3. Had an RBI single and a run scored in the 8-run 4th inning. That's right, 8 runs in the top of the 4th for the FerryHawks to break open a 3-3 game. There's that hard slider backdooring him for strike 1. One. Another breaking ball, down and in, waved over the top of it, 0-2. Big 0-2. Looping breaking ball up and away. So steady diet of the breaking stuff right now from Quinn. And the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Curveball around 75 miles an hour. That slider up over 80 on strike 1. And now the 1-2 is up and away, wouldn't chase, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Duplantis trying to keep the inning alive for Dilson Herrera on deck. Quinn's pitch in the air to left. Mazzilli gliding to his right and back. Makes the catch, and for the first time tonight, the Ducks have retired the side in order. The Ducks retire the FerryHawks 1-2-3, making this another PSEG Long Island energy-efficient inning. With energy efficiency programs from PSEG Long Island, saving on your electric bill is also as easy as 1, 2, 3. Visit PSEGLINY.com/efficiency. It's just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you. We're halfway home. Middle of the 5th inning tonight at the Duck Pond. It's Staten Island on top of Long Island, 11-5.
Hey fans, this is Tyler Webb, left-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pseglinY.com/save money.
Has drinking or substance abuse taken over your life? You are not alone, and recovery is possible. At FCA, our caring team members will work with you to identify a recovery plan that meets your needs. We have virtual and in-person services ranging from treatment to recovery, from prevention to crisis support. Go to our website, fcali.org or thriveli.org for more information and to start your recovery journey today.
Well, the Ducks trail the Hawks 11-5 as we go to the bottom of the fifth, and time to wrap up our fifth inning trivia. It concerns grand slams. The Ducks have hit 8 of them this year, but only one that has come in a loss. So we asked you to name the only Duck who has hit a grand slam in a loss this year, and the answer, Davidson Romero, who did it here against Staten Island back on August the 18th. He hit a grand slam, and the Ducks lost the game 14-5. So he hit a grand slam, and they still lost by 9 runs. But Sam Travis, 2 grand slams this year, both in wins. Alejandro De Aza, 2 grand slams, both in wins. And 1 grand slam apiece for Anthony Seymour, Vladdy Frias, and Dustin Woodcock, all in Duck victories. So Davidson Romero has the unfortunate honor of being the only Duck to homer, grand slam style, in a loss. So here's Alejandro De Aza taking strike one from Dylan Castaneda as the bottom of the fifth underway. Ducks down 11-5. Misses that, may have got a piece. It's 0-2 on De Aza. 1 for 2 tonight. Started the evening at 340. He's up to 341. Again, trying to become just the second Duck ever in franchise history to win the Atlantic League batting crown. The only one ever to do it, Craig Binnick, back in 2011 when he hit 343. So he's got a little over a week to go. Regular season ends a week from tomorrow in Staten Island for the Ducks. And if he can hold off the 2 guys chasing him, Andretti Cordero of the Barnstormers and his teammate Carlos Castro, he will do something again that's only been done once in the first 21 seasons of Long Island Duck baseball. He's had an unbelievable year. Misses there, though, and he's down on strikes, 1 away. Just the 3rd strikeout tonight for young Dylan Castaneda.
Number 24, Davidson Romero.
So here is the answer to our trivia question. Davidson Romero tonight, an RBI ground out and a fly out the center. He's 0 for 2 with a ribby. It's been a great season for Romero. 16 homers, leads Long Island. 75 runs batted in, leads the Ducks as well as he takes strike 1. And he is one of 6 finalists for the team MVP, the Del Monte Smelson Team MVP Award that you can vote on at liducks.com. Here he yanks it foul down the left field line. It's 0-2. So you've got 3 position players and 3 pitchers to choose from, and you can make a good case for all these guys. I mean, Alejandro De Aza, I think, has got to be the favorite if he ends up leading the league in hitting, and only the 2nd Duck ever to do it. Is he your guy? He's a finalist. Is Romero the guy with all the power, the homers, and the RBI lead, as here he taps one down at the plate? Or is Joe DiCarlo, the catcher who's had a terrific season, your man? Pitching-wise, who do you like? Tyler Webb, team leader in saves. Joe Iorio, terrific year for Long Island. And Scott Harkin, also a great job on the hill. So again, those are the 6 finalists for the Del Monte Smelson Player of the Year Award that'll be given out by the Ducks on Thursday night here, Fan Appreciation Night, final home game of the year. 0-2 up high, and that's ball 1. So again, Harkin, Iorio, and Webb are the pitchers. DiCarlo, De Aza, and Romero, the hitters, who are your 6 finalists for Ducks Most Valuable Player. Good eye here by Davidson. And again, Davidson certainly should give a real push for De Haza, because not only has he, again, led him in homers and ribbies, but every night at third base, it just like he puts on a show and, again, makes it look so easy. That's the amazing part of it. He makes very difficult plays look routine time and time again. Here he cuts over a 2-2, and it's back-to-back strikeouts for Castaneda. 2 away. So Castaneda only had 2 strikeouts in the first 4 innings.
First baseman, number 28, Jose Sermo.
And now he's got 2 Ks here to start the 5th. Jose Sermo, who he struck out swinging in the first inning, will bat. And Sermo flew out to center his next time through. He's 0 for 2. Sermo 1 for 3 last night, but just 6 for 31 in his last 9 games. Try to check his swing. They appeal to third. Joe Iglio says he held up, and it's ball 1. Ducks down 11-5 here in the home 5th. Missing in is the young right-hander. Upset with himself. It's 2-0. Let's see where Castaneda is here pitch-wise, as he threw 87 pitches in his first game of the year against Long Island Sunday in Staten Island. He's at 79 pitches right now, and this one is mashed deep to right field. Mariel Bautista goes back, forget it, it's gone! A monstrous solo homer to right for Jose Sermo, his 3rd of the year, and more fireworks beyond the outfield wall. Oh, did he like that one as he just dropped the bat and watch it clear both walls. Lou Ford a slap on the back at 3rd, Sermo to home, and Long Island continues to chip away. They make it an 11-6 game. So 3rd homer of the night for the Ducks. Caulfield, Woodcock, and now Sermo.
Number 44, Carlos Castro.
To match the 3 homers by the FerryHawks, Aguilar with 1 and Bautista with 2. So there have been a lot of free fireworks tonight. And again, the real show's coming after the game. We always get him on a home run. As here's Castro trying to fire him off again, but he misses. And usually we get him in the 7th inning stretch too. So lots of little previews of the spectacular that will follow. But the Ducks, who trail by 8, have now cut it to 5 on, again, a pair of homers. Last inning, Woodcock a 2-run shot. This time Sermo styling at home plate. I think that thing landed before he actually left home plate and took his slow trot around the bases. 0-2 on Castro. And now a 3-pitch strikeout. So Castaneda strikes out the side, but does allow the Jose Sermo 3-run homer that makes it an 11-6 game in favor of the FerryHawks as we head to inning number 6 tonight on the island.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Alejandro de Asa, and you are listening to Duck Baseball on the Long Island Duck Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Your source for everything Ducks is liducks.com. The official website of the Long Island Ducks is the best place to stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team. Purchase tickets to the game, see the full promotional schedule, visit the online store, read the latest news stories, and watch every game live right on the homepage. The site offers an optimal browsing experience on either your computer or mobile device. LIDucks.com, the official website of the Long Island Ducks, your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball.
Well, fans, don't forget to stop by the Waddle Inn Shop on your next visit to the Duck Pond, where exclusive, hard-to-find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. All proceeds benefit the Quacker Jack Foundation, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks. Well, we head to inning number 6. If you're joining us late, it's been a wild one. It was a 3-3 game into the 4th inning, but Staten Island scored 8 times in the bottom of the frame to take an 8-run lead. Ducks get 2 in the bottom of the 4th, 1 in the bottom of the 5th, and now they are down just by 5, 11-6. And Patrick Quinn, who retired the side in order in the 5th, stays in there into his 3rd inning of relief work and starts with Dilson Herrera, the 2-man, who's 2 for 3 with a pair of singles, an RBI, and a run scored. So Quinn's got to keep hanging up zeros, and the Ducks got to keep putting up numbers to inch closer, as his first fastball is over the belt here for ball 1. Dilson Herrera played for the Mets in 2014 and 2015. He's also played for the Reds and the Orioles. Rarity for Staten Island. They have just a handful of former major leaguers. The Ducks have many more. They've got a good collection, though, of veterans and a lot of young players, too, that Edgardo Alfonso has done a terrific job with all season long for, again, a first-year team in a long-established league. I'm going to give you some of the numbers that are most impressive about what they've done this season, especially in the second half. The 2-0 is outside for ball 3. If you go back to how it all started this year for Staten Island, they began the year with 9 straight losses. 9 straight losses to begin the year in 9 straight road games. Finally came home to play their home opener May 3rd against Lexington, and they won it. So it took them 10 games to get their first win overall. As taking all the way there is Herrera. It's 3-1. And they really had a rough go of it on the road. On the road this year, they lost their first 16 straight road games. 0-16 to begin the year off Staten Island. The 3-1 is a slider foul back to run the count full. Picked up their first road win ever in franchise history right here on June the 4th as they beat the Ducks 3-1. But the marked improvement from the first half to the second half is what really, really stands out to me. And I'll give you the numbers in a minute here as we'll have a payoff pitch from Quinn to Herrera. Patrick shakes off Carlos Castro, then nods in agreement. And his 3-2 is up and in for ball 4. He's walked him. His first walk tonight and the second issued by Ducks pitching. Let's take a look at the road numbers for Staten Island on the year. Again, they start 0-16 on the road. In the first half, their final road record was 3-28. So they won just 3 of 31 road games in the first half. They were 25 games under 500. In the second half, they are 18-15 on the road. So they now have a winning record on the road after going 25 under 500 on the road in the first half. Just a remarkable turnaround. Here's Angel Aguilar, who's got a homer in 3 trips, and he takes up and in for ball 1. So that's, to me, the most impressive thing. They won only 3 road games in the first half in 31 tries, and now they have 18 road wins in 33 tries. The 1-0 is off the plate, 2-0. So Patrick Quinn running into a little trouble here with his control. And he's coming up against the heart of the order after this batter. Guys have done a lot of damage tonight. Herrera held on at first by Sermo. Now the 2-0. Late breaking ball is jumping out of the way was Aguilar, and then it almost became a strike. But it's 3-0. Aguilar looking down at Fonzie, his manager at third, who doesn't have any signs for him, so I guess he's on his own. No signs to either take or swing away. Well, let's see what he does here. Again, he had that 2-run homer to left in the third inning. He takes all the way. That's strike one. Again, both teams with 3 homers on the night, so 6 long balls. We've had 17 runs and 17 hits, and we're only in the 6th. (3-1). Just outside, didn't miss by much, but it's back-to-back walks issued by Patrick Quinn to start the visitors' 6th. And here's Ricardo Cespedes, the cleanup man.
Number 2, Ricardo Cespedes.
First 2 at-bats tonight, he grounded out to short. Last time up, doubled down the right field line to drive in a run as part of that 8-run 4th inning. And here comes Mark Wiedemeyer, the pitching coach, to talk to his young right-hander. So again, a good time as any to check on the out-of-town scoreboard in both the Atlantic League and Major League Baseball. We told you earlier there has been 1 game rained out. That was in Gastonia, North Carolina, where Lexington was visiting. Gastonia trying to wrap up the South Division with a magic number of 1, but they will make it up tomorrow instead. Top of the 7th in York, the Revs leading Southern Maryland 5-4. Middle of the 3rd in Charleston, West Virginia. No score between the Dirty Birds and the Barnstormers. In Kentucky, the Genomes are being thumped by the Rockers 10-2 in the top of the 7th there. Again, earlier today, Yankees all over the Rays in the Bronx 10-3 as they even up that series at a game apiece and again push their lead over Tampa back to 4.5. And the Mets all over the Marlins still in Miami. They lead it 11-2 in the top of the 8th. Again, a Mets win would pull them back to even with Atlanta for the top spot in the NL East. The Braves and Mariners tonight, 9-10 out in Seattle, Washington. And we'll keep you updated on that once that one begins. So Wiedemeyer has some words of wisdom for Patrick Quinn. And now at first and second and nobody out, here is Ricardo Cespedes. And that's a strike. When Mark Wiedemeyer first became pitching coach of the Ducks, I sat down with him and he said, I tell all my pitchers 4 things. Work fast, throw strikes, change speeds, and hold runners close. And he said that so far, everybody on that staff has bought in. So I'm sure some of that was imparted to young Patrick Quinn. And he's in a heck of a jam here, though, as the Ducks have cut an 8-run lead down to 5. Quinn had that 1-2-3 5th inning. But now with the 2 walks, he's in danger here of letting Staten Island score again. 0-1 is punched into right center field. That will get down for a base hit. Overrunning it there is Alejandro De Aza, the center fielder. 1 run is home. They're going to try to score 2. Here's the throw, and they will. Now when the ball gets away, going for third is Cespedes, and then Carlos Castro throws that away down the left field line, and it's a Little League home run for Ricardo Cespedes. Unbelievable. 3 runs come home, and the lead is back to 8. It's 14-6. Oh, my. That probably should have been either a long single if Alejandro De Aza, the center fielder, cuts it off in right center, or maybe at worst a double. And instead, Cespedes ends up touching them all as the Ducks get sloppy defensively. And Carlos Castro throws it away down the left field line after Cespedes took off for third on the throw to the plate, which was not in time to get Angel Aguilar. So that 8-run lead is restored as all 3 score. Herrera from second, Aguilar from first, and again Cespedes, who hit what looked like a routine ball to right center. Has it become, as I called it, in Little League they give you credit for the home run, not in professional baseball. But the result is the same, as if the ball went over the wall, remarkably. Still nobody out, and here's Mariel Bautista trying to add to a 2-homer night. He's 3 for 3. And he's now 4 for 4. And that one is going to get past Mazzilli and go all the way to the wall. He will stop at second, and he's now a triple short of the cycle. He's got single, double, 2 homers. And the hit parade continues for Staten Island. 14 runs on 14 hits.
First baseman, number 29, Christopher Cespedes.
So been a rough night for the Ducks for sure, as they've now surrendered 14 runs, and they still haven't had an out here in the top of the 6th. Christopher Cespedes takes strike 1. Very rarely do you see a ball in the gap that LJ Mazzilli can't cut off, but that's how hard Mario Bautista hit it. Good news for the Ducks, it stayed in the yard. Bad news, it became a double. So Bautista, single, double, 2 homers, 3 runs scored, 4 batted in. And trying to score another out at second base with nobody out, and a 1-1 count to Christopher Cespedes, who's 2 for 3 with a pair of singles. So all that good work the Ducks did in chipping away at an 8-run lead to get it to 5 is gone for naught. This one will reach the seats down the right field line. And it's 1-2 on Christopher Cespedes. So the Ducks doing so much good work with that 2 runs in the bottom of the 4th, another run in the bottom of the 5th. They inch closer. And then have it all go away on that incredible play where Cespedes touches them all on what maybe should have been just a single. This one down in the dirt and blocked nicely by Castro. The official scoring on that, double, 2 RBIs for Cespedes. The E4, the throw from the cutoff man, Trevor Achenbach, gets him to third. And then the E2, the error on Ducks catcher Carlos Castro, gets him home. So pair of errors on the play by Long Island. Ducks have had a very rough night defensively, and in particular Castro, who of course had that gaffe earlier in the rundown on the third base line that allowed another run to score. Ooh! Did it get the bat or him? I think it got the knob of the bat, as Christopher Cespedes is not reacting, so he kind of turned the bat and it went off the knob, and it's just a foul ball. So 2 errors on the play for Long Island on second baseman Achenbach's relay throw, and then on Castro's attempt to get Cespedes at third that went way down the left field line. 2-2 the count. And that one looped foul, high out of play, first base side. So talking about the turnaround for Staten Island, their overall record in the first half was 18-48. 30 games under 500. They are just 6 games under 500 in the second half, 26-32. Boy, it looked like a check swing as he tried to twist around. Ducks don't appeal, though. And instead of strike 3 potentially, it is ball 3. And again, first base umpire Justin Alvarez is out near second, so he doesn't have the best angle on it as if he normally would over by first base, but no appeal by the Ducks, and instead a payoff pitch here coming to Cespedes. And that one in the air to center, well hit. De Aza on his horse, moving into the gap to line it up, make the catch. Tagging from second and going to third easily is Bautista, as the Ducks finally get the first out of the visitors' 6th.
Designated hitter, number 26, Ramon Osuna.
And again, as good as the second half's been for Staten Island and a big turnaround, it's just been the opposite for the Ducks. The Ducks were 6 games over 500 overall in the first half. They're 9 games under 500 now in the second half. And particularly at home, Ducks were 9 games over 500 here at the Duck Pond in the first half. They're a 500 team at home in the second half. Long Island brings the infield in all the way around with a man at third and one away. And Ramon Osuna, can't miss him with that orange helmet. He's the only guy that wears it. Takes ball one. Osuna is the only hitless FerryHawk. They have 14 hits. He has not joined the hit parade. He's 0 for 2 with a walk and 2 flyouts. He's got a man at third to try to make it a 9-run lead if he can get him home. But he looks at one inside, 2-0. So you never want to be that guy, the only guy that goes hitless. Last night, the FerryHawks had 11 hits and only 2 guys who were hitless, Monhay and Christopher Cespedes. Monhay getting tonight off. 2-0, up and away, and it's 3-0. So again, Patrick Quinn might be running out of gas here, as again he walked the first 2 men of the inning. They both scored. He's in danger of walking another here with a count 3-0. He gives the big exhale and then does miss up top. So third walk of the frame, and just how much more is Wally Backman willing to watch? I don't think any more at all. Here he comes. So that will spell the end of the night for Patrick Quinn on the second visit of the inning. We've got a pitching change. Ducks trail at 14-6 here in the top of the 6th. FerryHawks have 2 on and 1 out for Andres Noriega when we return to Long Island.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night I told my husband, baby, I'm ready to grow. And he said, are we having a baby? I said, no, but I do want to expand our business. So First National Bank of Long Island really delivered.
At First National, we offer competitive rates in the financing you need and access to expert local lenders. We also underwrite and service every loan. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender, equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nickolock Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Chris Cepeda. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe has got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912 and be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Hey kids, are you ready to be part of the coolest club in town? If so, sign up today for the Long Island Ducks Kids Club presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Children 14 and under will receive exclusive perks that only come with being a member, including a free ticket to a Ducks game, a free commemorative yearbook, 10% off at the Waddle Inn Shop, and much more. They'll also receive priority access to skip the line during Kids Run the Bases at all Sunday home games. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825, and we'll see you at the ballpark.
Has drinking or substance abuse taken over your life? You are not alone, and recovery is possible. At FCA, our caring team members will work with you to identify a recovery plan that meets your needs. We have virtual and in-person services ranging from treatment to recovery, from prevention to crisis support. Go to our website, fcali.org or thriveli.org for more information and to start your recovery journey today.
Well, third pitcher of the night for the Flock is the right-hander Chaz Sywin, and he comes into a big spot here. First and third, one out. FerryHawks already with 3 home in the inning and a 14-6 lead. So he faces Andres Noriega, who is 1 for 3 with an RBI single and a run scored, and deals up and in. Sywin was the pitcher of record last night in the top of the 8th. We're in a 4-4 game. He gave up a 2-run homer to Ramon Osuna that won it for the FerryHawks 6-4. So Wally Backman's bullpen a little bit short these days. A couple of guys injured, a couple of guys unavailable, and goes to Sywin on back-to-back nights. 1-0 is fouled away, 1-1. Sywin officially last night was the loser, going an inning and 2/3, allowing 2 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 1 walk, 1 strikeout, and 1 very big home run. So certainly a different situation. Last night a tie game for Sywin. Tonight he enters with Long Island trailing by 8. And this is hit on the ground to second. Booted by Achenbach. Could have been an inning-ending double play. Instead, another run will score. And it's the largest lead of the night for the FerryHawks. They're up by 9, 15-6. Third error of the inning for Long Island. That absolutely could have been a double play to end the frame. Instead, Achenbach just had it go off his glove into right field. His second error of the inning. So Bautista scores from third. Osuna goes down to second. And here's Javier Betancourt. So again, Osuna with that walk, the final batter faced by Patrick Quinn. He still is hitless. Osuna 0 for 2. He has gotten aboard with a pair of walks, but again, we're only in the 6th, so he's going to get at least 1 more crack to join the hit parade. But just these numbers have not added up the last 2 nights for the Ducks. And here's Javier Betancourt. Stretches out of the way of that inside offering for ball 1. Again, last night Ducks had 4 hits and grounded into 4 double plays. Tonight, 5 hits, but 3 errors. So you can't have as many errors and as many double play groundouts as you do hits in a game. It's not a winning formula. Betancourt out of the 9-hole has been 2 for 3 with a pair of singles and 2 runs scored. Sywin a check of second. And then the pitch. Slider strike. It may have been a favorable call for Long Island as Betancourt doesn't agree. And the count 1-1. Sywin, the righty from the first base side of the rubber, deals. And that one hits slowly towards short. Lynn goes to second for 1, and that's all they'll get. So the fielder's choice, 6-4, retires Noriega at second, moves Osuna to third. And for the second time in the game, the FerryHawks have batted around. They sent 12 men to the plate in the 4th inning. This is the 9th man to hit here in the 6th, and Antoine Duplantis. And in this inning, they have 4 runs home on just 2 hits, 3 walks, and 3 errors. And Duplantis looks at one outside for ball 1. "15 runs home in 6 innings for Staten Island." On the ground to second, another chance for Achenbach, and he fields this one cleanly, but then throws to first wide. Great job by Sermo to grab the little lollipop toss and get his foot back on the bag to retire the side. It's been that kind of night for Long Island. Staten Island bats around. They send 9 men to the plate, 4 runs on just 2 base hits. There were 3 errors for the Flock, and they leave a pair. We go to the bottom of the 6th. It's now the FerryHawks 15 and the Ducks 6.
Hey fans, this is catcher Joe DiCarlo, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way. Pave your way.
Well, Long Island Ducks now trail by 9 for the first time in the contest, 15-6 as we go to the last of the sixth. What a crowd on hand, though, 7,054. And the Ducks are approaching a very big milestone. Again, this is their 22nd season of play in the Atlantic League. And tonight will be sellout number 699. One away from 700 sellouts for this season. It is their 8th sellout. And it's the third largest crowd to see a game here at at Fairfield Properties Ballpark this season. 7,054. So you do the math. The ballpark seats 6,002. So that means we have had over 1,000 people buy standing room tickets just to be here to see the game and the fireworks spectacular to follow. Again, final fireworks spectacular of the season. Well, so far tonight, the fireworks on the field have all been provided by the visitors as they lead it by 9 as we go to the bottom of the sixth. And Dylan Castaneda, the recipient of 15 runs of offense, stays in there and deals outside to Sue Lin, ball 1. And the same spot for ball 2. Lin 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored. So we talked about the Ducks doing such a nice job of chipping away at an 8-run lead, getting it down to 5, and then watching it disappear on that crazy pair of errors on the one ball that became a Little League home run for Ricardo Cespedes. And they added on one more as well for good measure. So 15-6 the score as we start the last of the sixth. And Sue Lin, walking his last time up, takes 3-0, and it's a 4-pitch walk. So we celebrate another First National Bank LI walk to first, go far. 5th walk of the game for the 21-year-old Castaneda.
Go far. Now batting for the Ducks, second baseman, number 47, Trevor Achenbach.
Now, this is the guy you know would love to make amends for a pair of errors he committed in the top of the inning and nearly a third on the final out as well as his throw pulled Sermo off the bag, and only a great play by him got the third out. Here he's going to pop it up to shallow left. Good job by the shortstop, Aguilar, backpedaling to make the call off to Plantis, his left fielder. And again, that usual protocol is the outfielder coming in has the easier play than the infielder going out. But Aguilar made the clear call. Peeling off was Duplantis, and Achenbach 0 for 3. So here's Dustin Woodcock. Last time up, his 14th homer of the year, a 2-run shot to right. He's also walked and scored, so he's 1 for 1 with 2 runs scored and 2 runs batted in. Remember, he had the 3-homer game earlier this year here against Lexington back on July the 13th, only the second one in franchise history, and he became the first lefty batter ever to do that as the great Ray Navarrete, whose number 16 is retired, out on the scoreboard in left center. First Duck to hit 3 homers in a game. He did it in 2008 here, the righty slugger, against the Newark Bears. It had only been done once in club history until Woodcock did it on July lucky the 13th. Thought about that one, laid off it, and it's strike 2. So again, 7,054 on hand, sellout 8 this year, third largest crowd. sell out $699. Can the Ducks get to 700? We'll see. Expect a big crowd tomorrow afternoon. The finale of this, and then the final 3 home games, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday against Southern Maryland. Thursday night, fan appreciation night, so that always draws a big crowd too. That'd be a nice way to end it, right? If Thursday night was a sellout, 700 sellouts on the dot through 22 seasons of Ducks baseball. Count 1 and 2 on Woodcock. 1 on, 1 out. Ducks in that same spot they were a couple of innings ago, trying to chip away at a very large lead. 1-2 is in there, a called third strike. So I believe that's the first strikeout looking tonight for Castaneda. It is, as his first 5 punch-outs were all swinging. And here again with the DH Phil Caulfield having been lost when James Varela couldn't go 5 innings. Wally Backman is forced to let his pitcher hit here. So Sywin will hit. It's his first at-bat of the season. So always fun to see a pitcher hit and see what they can do. As he takes outside, 1-0. So that shows you that Wally Backman wants to leave the young right-hander in the game. Takes ball 1. And then swings through that one, 1-1. So Wally did have the option of going to the bench tonight. He has available 6 potential pinch hitters. Matt Chamberlain from the left side, Lou Ford, Zach Racusin, the newcomer, and Joe DiCarlo from the right. And switch hitters, Vladdy Frias and Kevin Watley. Instead, he's going to let his pitcher stay in right now. Wants to get some length out of Sywin. Trying to save some other pitchers for potentially action tomorrow in the finale of this 3-game series. Fouled away by Sywin, and it's 1-2. And he does not connect with that one. He is a strikeout victim swinging, and the side retired. No runs, no hits, a walk, 1 left. We're through 6 in CI. It's Staten Island 15, Long Island 6.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nickolock Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Hey fans, this is infielder Vladimir Frias, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Hey kids, are you looking for even more fun when you come out to a Long Island Ducks game? Then be sure to head over to the Ducks Fun Zone. It's located on the main concourse down the right field line. There you'll find 3 fun-filled inflatables, including the ducktail slide, the bounce house, and an obstacle course. Enjoy unlimited access to all 3 inflatables for just $5 every game. That's the Long Island Ducks Fun Zone, open during all home games at Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
Six innings in the books in Central Islip. It is the Staten Island FerryHawks 15, the Long Island Ducks 6. For the visitors, 15 runs on 14 hits and 1 error. For the home side, 6 runs, 5 hits, 3 errors. This is Chris King. Again, I thank you so much for tuning in to Ducks Baseball tonight around the world, as I like to say, on liducks.com. Of course, on YouTube and Facebook as well, making us a part of your Saturday night entertainment. It hasn't been that entertaining yet if you're a Duck fan, but there are still 3 innings to go, and we'll see what happens in the final third of our contest. As we told you, Chaz Sywin would stay in relief because he batted. Indeed he did. He struck out swinging, and he gets strike 1 here on Dilson Herrera to start the 7th inning. And now misses low to even things up. Patrick Quinn went 2 innings tonight. He allowed 5 hits, 6 runs all earned, 3 walks, no strikeouts, and allowed the 1 solo home run. Check that. The home run he allowed was the 3-run shot to Mariel Bautista. And now they count 1-2 on Dilson Herrera. So Sywin stays in. He's the 24-year-old from Bethel, Connecticut. Made his Ducks debut July 29th in Lexington, Kentucky against the Genomes. Ooh, that, I believe, nicked him in tight. Despite the fact he's wearing all that gear on his left arm. It is a hit batsman, and Herrera aboard for the 4th time tonight.
Shortstop, number 6, Angel Aguilar.
So to bring up Angel Aguilar, he's 1 for 3 with a walk and a 2-run homer to left back in the 3rd inning. His 14th of the year to lead the club. And again, we're talking about the 6 players who are finalists for the Del Monte Smelson Ducks MVP. I think Aguilar is probably going to win MVP for these first-year FerryHawks, and I'll give you my case for him in just a minute. Fouls this one back. Again, coming in a .297 average, so he's 4th on the club in that department, hitting nearly .300. And now 14 homers to lead the FerryHawks, 54 RBIs to lead them as well. So he might be your first ever MVP in franchise history for Staten Island. Sywin's 0-1 is in there, 0-2. Ducks have surrendered 15 runs against in 6 innings. Their season high runs allowed 19. They gave up 19 runs here to Southern Maryland on July 24th. That's ball 1 and a count of 1-2 on the 3-man, Angel Aguilar. If you like home runs, we've had a lot of them tonight. 3 apiece, 6 total. That just missing away, 2-2. So, again, we've had a couple of fireworks previews. Usually get them during the 7th inning stretch, too. We'll see if that's the case when we get there. And, of course, the real extravaganza will follow the final out of this one. Ducks still holding on. Dilson Herrera at first in a 9-run game. A little bit of a surprise, as that's fouled away by Aguilar. 2-2. Sywin overall making his 15th appearance of the year for the Ducks, all in relief. 0-1 record, 4.58 ERA. In 17 2/3 innings, he's given up 20 hits, he's walked 5, and struck out 7. That one off the glove of Castro, and goes to the backstop. So that will be a pass ball most likely. That moves Herrera down to second base. We have had a little bit of everything in this game. It is indeed officially a pass ball on Carlos Castro, who's had a rough night defensively behind the plate. We don't usually say that about him. He's so good, and again did throw out one runner earlier in the game, Dilson Herrera, back in the opening inning, but has had several miscues since. The payoff is popped up down the right field line, a long run for Sermo, the first baseman, trying to track it, and he can't come up with a catch on the warning track. So the at-bat continues for Aguilar. It was not an easy play by any standards, and he just knew he had to get out there a long distance and then try to find it over his shoulder as he went from the grass to the dirt and couldn't come up with it. So staying alive is Aguilar, and the count remains full. And missing down and away is Sywin. That's ball 4. That is his first walk of the night. And here's Ricardo Cespedes. Himself a pretty good night. 2 doubles, 2 groundouts. So his first 2 at-bats, 2 groundouts. His last 2 a pair of doubles. He's scored twice and driven in 3. First and second, nobody out. Staten Island trying to add to a 9-run lead. Underneath it, straight back to the screen for strike 1. Here's the 0-1, and that's a foul ball, left side, 0-2. We do have a defensive change for Long Island, as Matt Chamberlain has come on to play center field for Alejandro De Aza. And the 0-2, taking a left field. Mazzilli going toward the line, won't get there. It's on 1 hop, and he will quickly get it in. And the play at third, they can't get him. Is getting back there is Dilson Herrera. Bases loaded and nobody out. Good play by Maz.
Right fielder, number 38, Mario Bautista.
So Alejandro De Aza, the league's leading hitter, coming in at 340, went 1 for 3. So we'll see if that probably knocks his average down maybe a point with 8 days to go in the regular season. Bases loaded for Mario Bautista, who's already hit a pair of homers, a single and a double. He's 4 for 4, a triple shy of the cycle, and got a piece of it, strike 1. What a night for Bautista, trying to make it a 5-hit night. He's driven in 4 and scored 3. Again, 8 homers on the year now, 5 against Long Island pitching. And they are a first awkward-looking swing of the night. It's 0-2. Solo homer in the second, single in the fourth, 3-run homer in the fourth. So in the same inning, he had a single and a 3-run homer. Not bad, and then the double was in the 6th. Still nobody out and 3 FerryHawks aboard. 0-2. And that a call, third strike. He thought it was high, and I might agree with him. But the first time tonight the Ducks have retired Mariel Bautista. And the first strikeout of the contest for Chaz Sywin. So here's Christopher Cespedes, 2 for 4 with a pair of singles and a run scored. As Sywin stares into Castro. And that one in the air to center field. Chance for Matt Chamberlain just into the game. He will line it up and make the catch. Tagging and scoring from third is Dilson Herrera. And make it 16-6, a 10-run lead for the FerryHawks. Also moving to third on the play was Aguilar.
Designated hitter, number 26, Ramon
Cespedes
Ozuna.
Ricardo stayed in place at first. So largest lead of the night for the visitors, and here is Mr. Orange Helmet himself, Ramon Ozuna. Almost looks like he belongs on the Ducks tonight with the Ducks wearing those orange tops. The only hitless FerryHawk has another crack and might be his last. You don't know, so he has contributed, drawing a pair of walks, but also a pair of flyouts. He's 0 for 2 on a night they have 15 hits and 16 runs. Runners at the corners and 2 away. Hits it on the ground, backhanded by Achenbach, sets, throws to first, and the side retired. But not before Staten Island adds another run on another hit. There was a walk, a hit batsman, and they leave a pair. Time to stretch. Middle of the 7th inning. We'll turn it over to our PA announcer for God Bless America.
As Alexis Calabianco will lead us in God Bless America.
Terrific job with God Bless America. 7th inning stretch in Central Islip. Ducks trail the FerryHawks 16-6.
Hey fans, this is infielder Elgin Mazzilli, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah. They got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
Hey fans, this is infielder Vladimir Frias, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Hey kids, are you looking for even more fun when you come out to a Long Island Ducks game? Then be sure to head over to the Ducks Fun Zone. It's located on the main concourse down the right field line. There you'll find 3 fun-filled inflatables, including the Ducktail Slide, the Bounce House, and an obstacle course. Enjoy unlimited access to all 3 inflatables for just $5 every game. That's the Long Island Ducks Fun Zone, open during all home games at Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
Well, we did indeed have another fireworks preview during our 7th inning stretch, and God Bless America followed by Take Me Out to the Ball Game, and the Ducks trailing by 10, double-digit deficit as they come to bat in the home 7th. And a new pitcher, Vin Aiello, the right-hander, in for Staten Island to face L.J. Mazzilli for the Flock. First pitch, strike. Maz tonight 1 for 3 with a bunt single sandwiched in between a ground out and a line out. Line out was to center field. He hit it well, but right at Ricardo Cespedes. Pounds this one deep in the shortstop hole and off the glove of Aguilar. I'm not sure he would have had the speedy Mazzilli anyway, and that'll be the second hit of the night for LJ.
Now batting for the Ducks, center fielder, number 23, Matt Chamberlain.
So here's Matt Chamberlain. Again, he replaced Alejandro De Aza in center field in the top of the inning, and we get word that De Aza is not injured at all. Wally Backman just taking him out on a night where the Ducks trail by 10 here in the late innings. And again, De Aza 1 for 3, most likely saw that 340 average down to probably 339 because he batted 333 tonight. So it's either down a notch or staying at 340, again trying to win that elusive batting crown and become just the second Duck to do it in Long Island's 22 seasons of play. So Chamberlain, for his first at-bat of the night, takes strike 1. And then the 0-1 is inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Matt on the season hitting .250, no homers, 9 runs batted in, but just 1 for 15 in his last 10 games. The 1-1 is low. The final line on 21-year-old right-handed starter Dylan Castaneda, the native of Jamaica, Queens. 6 innings pitched, 5 hits, 6 runs, 5 of those earned, 5 walks, 7 strikeouts. He did surrender 3 home runs, but would stand to move his record to 2-0 with both wins against Long Island in the same week. He beat the Ducks 6-2 on Staten Island Sunday. And tonight, obviously, trying to beat him on Long Island as well. 2-2 on Chamberlain. Vin Aiello from the middle of the rubber deals and almost screwed himself into the ground there, did Chamberlain, but did not make contact. So first strikeout for Aiello, 1 gone.
Now batting for the Ducks, third baseman, number 24, Romero.
So FerryHawks not holding L.J. Mazzilli on at first in a 10-run game. And here's Davidson Romero, 0 for 3 with a run batted in and an RBI ground out back in the 3rd. Hacks it back to the netting for strike 1. Our first look in this series at Vin Aiello, 28-year-old, Got to be cool for him. He's a Staten Island native who's playing for his hometown team. 6'2", 220 pounds. The high of his affiliated career was A-ball. And Aiello into a game in which his club leads by 10. Here off the glove of Noriega. That might have been a cross-up. And on what likely will be a pass ball, L.J. Mazzilli down to second. And now a conversation between Noriega and Aiello after that play certainly makes you think it was a cross-up. And they do score that a wild pitch. I'm really not sure about that one. Looked like it was a cross-up, and I think that conversation proves it was a cross-up. But for now, it is officially a wild pitch. We'll let you know if that gets changed. Aiello, 15 games with the FerryHawks. All in relief, 2-3 record, 8.27 ERA. Gets a strike there. In 16 1/3 innings, he's allowed 22 hits. He's walked 18, struck out 13. Opponents are batting .297 against him. One-two. Swing and a miss. He got him. So 2 strikeouts in the inning. Back-to-back now as Romero goes down. And I'll bring up Jose Sermo.
Now batting for the Ducks, first baseman, number 28, Jose Sermo.
And indeed, that last play that got Mazzilli to second was a pass ball. So not a wild pitch, a pass ball. And here's Sermo, who really took a long look at that long home run to right his last time up. He was styling at home plate and barely moved out of the box until it hit the ground beyond the outfield walls. So up high here, misses Aiello. Ball 1. For Jose, it was his 3rd home run of the year with the Ducks. Also had one Tuesday night on the road in York. And his first one here was certainly a memorable one. Here he launches one to right, but right at Bautista, who was able to put it away on really a line drive for the final out. So for the Ducks, no runs a hit and 1 man left. To the 8th we go in Central Islip. It remains the Hawks 16 and the Ducks 6.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Joe Iorio, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night while my husband was sleeping, he shouted, "Baby, I want more." And I said, "What more could you want? You got me." And he said, "I was dreaming about a new house." So we went online to First National Bank of Long Island and applied for a mortgage. Best night of my life.
With competitive mortgage rates and flexible solutions, First National is the local bank that always puts you first. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island. Member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender. Equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
The Waddle Inn Shop is your home for everything Ducks baseball. The team store is full of official Long Island Ducks merchandise, great gifts, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more. You can even get your favorite name and number put on the back of your very own Ducks jersey. Celebrate Waddle Inn Wednesday as well, with exclusive deals in-store during every Wednesday home game. Visit the Waddle Inn Shop today at Fairfield Properties Ballpark or shop online anytime at liducks.com.
Hey fans, this is infielder Vladimir Frias, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the North Shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Hey kids, are you looking for even more fun when you come out to a Long Island Ducks game? Then be sure to head over to the Ducks Fun Zone. It's located on the main concourse down the right field line. There you'll find 3 fun-filled inflatables, including the ducktail slide, the bounce house, and an obstacle course. Enjoy unlimited access to all 3 inflatables for just $5 every game. That's the Long Island Ducks Fun Zone, open during all home games at Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
Well, Ducks trail it 16-6 as we go to the 8th, and Wally Backman has brought in his 4th pitcher of the night. It is the right-hander Nick Trabacci. So Trabacci going through his warm-ups. That means that Chaz Sywin's night has come to an end. He worked 1 2/3, allowed 1 hit, 1 run it was earned, 1 walk, and 1 strikeout. So Trabacci in for the Flock, and for the FerryHawks, it's Andres Noriega, followed by Javier Betancourt and Antoine Duplantis, the scheduled 8, 9, and 1 hitters for Edgardo Alfonso. We did see Trabacci in last night's game. He was the final pitcher for the Ducks in their 6-4 loss here. Went 1 inning, allowed 1 hit, no runs, no walks, 1 strikeout. So Trabacci from the middle of the rubber stares home to Carlos Castro and comes set away from his letters. His first pitch on the ground is short. Sue Lin gobbles it up, sidearms over, 1 pitch and 1 out.
Now batting for the FerryHawks, third baseman, number 7.
Nick Trabacci, also a Long Island native. He's from Hauppauge, which is just a stone's throw from the ballpark here in Central Islip. A 23-year-old who made his Ducks debut August 30th here against Lancaster. It's his first year of pro ball. He was pitching prior this season in the Pico League with Bakersfield and in the Pioneer League with Idaho Falls. So his 3rd team of the season for the Long Island native. Here's the 9-man, Javier Betancourt. He's got a pair of singles and a pair of runs scored in 4 trips. He takes strike 1. Oh, 1. In the air to right. Woodcock moving into the gap to line it up and make the catch. And there's 2 outs on 3 pitches. Good start for Trabacci, who's got no record. ERA of 13.5, though, in his 3 appearances out of the pen. In 2 innings, he's allowed 3 hits. He's walked 3 and struck out 2. So, boy, Trabacci trying to give the Ducks just what they need. A hang up a 0, which has only happened twice tonight, in the 1st and the 5th innings. That's it. Staten Island has scored in every other frame. 3 pitches to get 2 outs. Top of the order for Duplantis. You got to think he's going to take at least 1, and he does there for ball 1. He is 1 for 5 with an RBI single and a run scored. 1-0. Another take down and away for ball 2. In the air to center field. Chamberlain has it played perfectly. And how about that on 5 pitches? Nick Trabacci retires the side in order. 1, 2, 3 go the FerryHawks. We go to the last of the 8th with Long Island trailing 16-6.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe has got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912 and be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Can't get enough of The Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, Ducks trail it by 10 as we go to the last of the 8th. We check the out-of-town scoreboard. Again, there was rain out tonight, one in Gastonia, North Carolina, where the Lexington Legends were trying to prevent Gastonia from clinching the South Division for the second straight half by preventing them from winning. So Gastonia came into that game in Lexington with a magic number of 1, but they will play tomorrow instead. First final is in York. The Revs nip the Blue Crabs. 5-4 is the final there. York won last night 9-2, so they've taken the first 2 from Southern Maryland. In Charleston, West Virginia, they're through 6, and this is a tight one. Lancaster, a 1-0 lead. So again, with Southern Maryland losing, Lancaster's magic number is now down to 3 to clinch the North Division, and that means if they win that game, their magic number will be 2. The Genomes getting it taken to them tonight at home. The High Point Rockers a 14-2 lead, as that one, I believe, has just gone final. Earlier today, Yankees with a 6-run first inning all over the Rays. They beat Tampa 10-3. And the Mets were in Miami tonight trying to bounce back from a series opening loss last night, and they did in a big way as they beat the Marlins 11-3. Again, that'll move them back into a first-place tie atop the NL East with the Braves, who once again are playing tonight in Seattle against the Mariners, and that game has just begun. It is scoreless in the top of the 3rd. So here come the Ducks and Carlos Castro lead off the bottom of the 8th as Vin Aiello remains in there. He worked the 7th, allowed a leadoff single to L.J. Mazzilli, and then retired the next 3. Castro takes ball 1. He's 0 for 3 tonight with a ground out, a strikeout, and a pop out on the infield. Takes it the other way to right field. And boy, what a grab by Mario Bautista, just casually gliding toward it to put it away for out number 1.
Now batting for the Ducks, the shortstop, number 25, Su-Wei Lin.
So here is Su-Wei Lin. Doesn't have a hit tonight, but he does have a pair of walks and a run scored. Officially 0 for 1 as he flew out to right in his first at-bat back in the 2nd inning. And again, you would never know it if you're joining us late, but 3 innings into this game, we had a 3-3 game, and then everything broke loose. Staten Island scored 8 times in the top of the 3rd. Take an 8-run lead. Ducks got it down to 5, and then Staten Island scored 4 in the 6th, another one in the 7th, and pushed that lead to 10 runs where it is right now. Lynn quickly in an 0-2 hole as Aiello working quickly as well. And that down and in for ball 1. So barring a miraculous comeback, the season series between these two teams will be all even at 15 wins apiece following this contest. Again, the Staten Island ballpark about 60 miles west of here as Lynn hits it back, I think through the legs of Aiello, the pitcher, and into center field. I don't think that got him at all. That's crazy, and Su-Wei will take it, his first hit of the night.
Now batting for the Ducks, the second baseman, number 47, Trevor Achenbach.
So how about that? The season series, which again has the winner getting a championship wrestling style belt. It's been dubbed the Battle of the Belt in this inaugural campaign for Staten Island. It's going to come down next weekend on Staten Island to see who wins it, or again, with 34 games in the season series, could end up a tie. Here's Trevor Achenbach, and he takes strike 1. So very well should be all even at the end of tonight. 15 wins for the Ducks, 15 wins for the FerryHawks. Whichever team wins tomorrow will take the lead. And again, you need 18 wins to clinch the season series. Broken bat looper to short. Bounces in front of Aguilar to second for 1, on to first, not in time. So a good job by Achenbach of not slowing down and running it out, as Aguilar may have had the choice there. Either try to make the catch or let it drop and turn 2. And because Achenbach ran it out, they only get the 1. So the season series will be even at 15 wins apiece. And these teams will have played 11 series against each other. 5 series won by the Ducks, 5 series won by the Hawks, and 1 series split. Here's Dustin Woodcock, pulls it through the right side and into right field. Achenbach will stop at second, as overrunning the ball in right was Bautista, but he quickly recovers and sends it in. So Woodcock aboard for the 3rd time tonight. First and second, 2 away to the top of the order where the pitcher's spot is due.
Now batting for the Ducks, the pitcher, number 27, Nick Trabacci.
So Wally Backman again will let his pitcher hit. This time it's Nick Trabacci, who will have his first at-bat of the season. Chaz Sywin struck out swinging in his first at-bat as the pitcher. Back in the 6th, and there's ball 1 to Trabacci. Obviously don't see this too much anymore in baseball with the DH now all throughout Major League Baseball. Don't see pitchers hit too much anymore. Sometimes it can be fun, and I understand the point of bringing in a DH to try to add more offense, but I mean, you just think of a pitcher and what it means to some of them to get a base hit. 2-0, and now 3-0. Trabacci looking hitterish there at the plate. And now he's up 3-0. You want something to hit here. He's probably upset that it's 3 pitches off the plate. A walk would load the bases for L.J. Mazzilli on deck. Check that. Doesn't look like Maz is going to hit here either, as that's strike 1. It is Zach Racusin, who looks like if they get to him, he will pinch hit here in the 8th for Mazzilli. We've already seen Backman take out De Aza, so it looks like he's taken out Maz as well. There's a strike, but again, it's the job of Trabacci to get it to the next batter if he can keep the line moving. So after taking 3 straight balls, now 2 strikes, and both runners will go here on a 2-out payoff. And that fouled away. So it tells you Trabacci will come out to pitch the 9th. And we'll see if we see the home debut of Racusin, as he made his Ducks debut Tuesday on the road in York. And we don't see him here. I think he would bat in the bottom of the 9th. The 2-out payoff again with the runners in motion. Swing and a miss, he struck him out, and the side retired. So for the Ducks, no runs, 2 hits, 2 left. We go to the 9th. It's still Staten Island on top of Long Island, 16-6.
Hey fans, this is Mark Wiedemeyer, pitching coach for the Long Island Ducks, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSCG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Has drinking or substance abuse taken over your life? You are not alone, and recovery is possible. At FCA, our caring team members will work with you to identify a recovery plan that meets your needs. We have virtual and in-person services ranging from treatment to recovery, from prevention to crisis support. Go to our website, fcali.org or thriveli.org for more information and to start your recovery journey today.
To inning number 9 we go. Nick Trabacci does indeed stay on the hill after striking out in that at-bat where he got ahead 3-0, and then 3 straight strikes ended it. And again, talking about the out-of-town scoreboard, Major League Baseball, Mets and Yankees both in action today. Both are winners. And some big news in the big leagues yesterday as the major leagues announced that next season 3 rule changes will come in place. There will be a clock that tells how often pitches must be delivered. That has worked extremely well across the minor leagues. It has not been implemented in the Atlantic League, but it has shaved nearly 30 minutes off baseball games. And then the 2 other moves they have made both originated in the Atlantic League. You may remember a couple seasons back, the Atlantic League banned the shift. That has now been banned by Major League Baseball. No more shifting. And the Atlantic League was also the first to go to those bigger bases, with the bases moving from 15 inches to 18 inches. Again, a little more for a safety reason and to provide a little more offense as you get a little more stolen bases successful and less distance between the bases. So again, the 3 big rule changes announced by Major League Baseball yesterday. 2 of the 3 came right out of the Atlantic League, which of course is a partner league of Major League Baseball. Well, Dilson Herrera leads off the 9th inning here as it's 16-6 Staten Island, and again, Trabacci deals ball 1. The 1-0 is inside 2-0. So great to see so many things that have been part of Atlantic League Baseball make their way to Major League Baseball, and that's the whole idea for the relationship. Try it out in the minor leagues in the Atlantic League and see what works and take all the best stuff and implement it. 2-0. Popped up on the infield. Achenbach at second gives it a squeeze for the first down.
Shortstop, number 6, Angel Aguilar.
Now, we do have a couple of defensive changes for the Ducks. Dustin Woodcock, who was in right field, moves to left field, and that means L.J. Mazzilli is out of the game. As it appeared, again, he was going to be pinch hit for in that bottom of the 8th, but they never got to that spot. Here's Angel Aguilar, who's only hit tonight as a 2-run homer, and he hits a cue ball to first. Sermo will take it to the sack himself and drag it out a little bit, but make it official. 2 gone.
Center fielder, number 2.
Into right field for the Ducks is Zach Racusin in his home debut. And the way Trabacci's going, he may get the 3rd out before I tell you who's in the field for the Ducks. Here's Ricardo Cespedes trying to add to a 3-hit night, single and a pair of doubles. And Kevin Watley is in at 3rd for Davidson Romero. Yes, it's a 16-6 game, and Wally Backman, good job getting some guys in who haven't played a lot of late. Ricardo Cespedes, a ball and a strike on him. One, just away for ball 2. So, and should see Zach Racusin lead off the bottom of the 9th for L.J. Mazzilli. Matt Chamberlain already in for Deaza in the 3-hole, and then Davidson Romero replaced here by Kevin Watley. And that should be the 3 hitters, unless Wally Backman changes his mind in the bottom of the 9th. Just outside, 3 balls and a strike. Trabacci trying to make quick work of the visitors here in the top of the 9th, and going to get a couple of quick outs on a pop out and a ground out, and now at 3-1. And that missing ball 4, so his first base on balls. And another at-bat from Mariel Bautista with a chance to get the cycle.
Number 38, Mariel Bautista.
What a night he has had. Single, double, 2 home runs. Has scored 4 runs and driven in 4 runs. Ducks finally retired him last time on a strikeout looking. So he gets a 6th at bat, looking for that triple. Always the hardest one to get. And that's inside off Trabacci's right hand for ball 1. I'm going to tell you how hard it can be. In the 22 years of Ducks baseball, they have had one player hit for the cycle. One player ever. That was it, Luis Rodriguez, back in the summer of 2004. Is here to get him on the belt? No, I think he just got out of the way of it. And it's ball 2 instead of strike 1. So back in the summer of 2004, the guy they call a machete, Luis Rodriguez, I'll never ever forget it, hit for the cycle on 4th of July weekend in Somerset against the Patriots, and it was a very unique cycle. He was a righty hitter. All 5 hits went to the opposite field, as there's a swing and a miss. And the craziest thing about Luis' cycle was when he came to the plate in the 7th inning, he had already hit a double, a triple, and a homer. So he needed a single for the cycle, and instead he homered again. So at that point, he had double, triple, 2 homers, but didn't have a cycle, and the Ducks were blowing out the Patriots. So there was no sure thing that he was going to bat again in the 9th inning. But sure enough, the Ducks got a bunch of guys on base in the 7th, in the 8th. He got another at-bat in the 9th, and he sure enough got a single in the 9th to hit for the cycle. Single, double, triple, 2 home runs for Luis Rodriguez, the machete. Well, here Trabacci, back-to-back 2-out walks, and it'll bring up Christopher Cespedes.
First baseman, number 29, Christopher Cespedes.
Cespedes Christopher is 2 for 5. Check that, 2 for 4 with a pair of singles and a sac fly. He scored a run as well. Two on, 2 out for him here as Trabacci delivers. And that fouled straight back to the screen, 0-1. I was talking about the pitcher's hitting thing when we saw Trabacci at the plate, and I think maybe the best example of why it can be fun, of course, Bartolo Colon hitting that home run a couple of years back for the Mets. And Gary Cohen on Mets TV that night just going crazy about it with good reason. A first career home run, and obviously the reaction of all the guys in the dugout. That one low and away, 1 ball and 1 strike. But not tonight. Chaz Sywin an at-bat, struck out swinging. Nick Trabacci an at-bat, struck out swinging. 1-1. Looped back to the netting this time, 1-2. We have had 22 runs on 23 hits and 4 errors, and we're not done yet. And most of this huge crowd of over 7,000 still on hand to see the fireworks. 1-2. Bouncer toward third. Watley's first chance of the night, and he makes a strong throw to Sermo. Good play defensively by Kevin to retire the side. So for the FerryHawks, no runs, no hits, 2 walks, 2 left. Last licks for Long Island. They trail at 16-6 as we head to the home 9th.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Dustin Woodcock, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hop Hog, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hop Hog, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant, or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hop Hog, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Your source for everything Ducks is liducks.com. The official website of the Long Island Ducks is the best place to stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team. Purchase tickets to the game, see the full promotional schedule, visit the online store, read the latest news stories, and watch every game live right on the homepage. The site offers an optimal browsing experience on either your computer or mobile device. LIDucks.com, the official website of the Long Island Ducks, your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball.
Well, we go to the bottom of the ninth. A great job by Edgardo Alfonso, the skipper of the Staten Island FerryHawks, as he brings in Kelsey Whitmore, the first female player ever in Atlantic League history, to pitch here in the bottom of the ninth, with the Ducks trailing it 16-6. She has pitched here one time before. That was back on June 5th, and she did a terrific job. She worked one inning, no hits, 2 walks, no strikeouts. In fact, she almost pitched a 1-2-3 inning. Austin Rye flew out to center field. Devin Marrero, who's now playing with the Mets, flew out to right field. Then she walked Johnny Turbo, she walked Vladimir Frias, and she got Alejandro de Aza to ground out to second base. So Kelsey Whitmore into the game for the FerryHawks, and on the year, she has pitched in 8 games, all in relief. No record, an ERA of 19.89. 6 1/3 innings pitched, 10 hits allowed. She's walked 6 and struck out 1. And again, she does have 1 hit this year. It came against the Long Island Ducks. She had been hitless all year, 0 for 28. But Saturday on Staten Island against the Ducks, she got her first hit with the Staten Island FerryHawks. And great job by the Duck fans, as when her name is announced here, they give her a tremendous cheer.
Number 17, Zach Recuston.
So great to see Kelsey Whitmore breaking that glass ceiling on the hill here for the FerryHawks. And the home debut now of Zach Recuston, the 29-year-old from Mendham, New Jersey, at bat for the Ducks. Goes after the first pitch from Whitmore and fouls it away right side, 0-1. So she replaces Vin Aiello, who pitched the 7th and 8th. He went 2 innings, allowed no runs on 3 hits, had 3 strikeouts, and no walks. Whitmore's 0-1. Hit towards second, right at Dilson Herrera. Plenty of time to flip to Christopher Cespedes, 1 away. Again, Zach Recuston playing on his 5th team of the year. He's played in the Frontier League for the Grizzlies, in the American Association for the Railcats, and in the Atlantic League for the Revolution and for these FerryHawks. 6 games for Staten Island, hit .364. So up comes Matt Chamberlain for his second at-bat, and he goes after the first pitch, hits it in the air to left field. Antoine Duplantis puts it away. So Kelsey Whitmore, 2 up and 2 down. Again, was at this spot on this field June 5th and issued back-to-back 2-out walks. Boy, would she love to retire the side in order. And here's Kevin Watley for his first at-bat of the night. A 173 hitter with 2 homers and 8 runs batted in. First at-bat of the series. So you got to love what Kelsey Whitmore has done. She's gotten incredible publicity the whole season long, as she should have. And here she misses away with ball 1. Again, her fastball, 76.2 miles an hour. 76.3 in the previous at-bat. And right at 76, 75, near 74. So nowhere near most of the other pitchers, but she's obviously effective. And here she's now a strike away from sitting down the Ducks in order is Kelsey Whitmore. Her 1-2 is just low as the Ducks are down to their final strike. Watley ready. And boy, he just got a piece of it and delays the fireworks a couple more seconds. So again, she's already had a scoreless inning on this field. She has her first hit against the Ducks and now trying to sit him down in order. 2-2. Pulled on the ground to first. Christopher Cespedes will take it to the bag himself, and Kelsey Whitmore is going to be mobbed by her teammates as she tosses a 1-2-3 ninth inning to close out a 16-6 win for the Staten Island FerryHawks over the Long Island Ducks. They have taken the first two games of this series from the flock, and they form the victory handshake line. Again, your final, Staten Island 16, Long Island 6. Our post-game show is next, and stick around on the broadcast side as we will bring you the fireworks spectacular in its entirety.
Hey fans, this is Tyler Webb, left-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak paver, let Nicolak pavers pave your way. Pave your way.
Chris King back at the old duck pond where they are counting down the fireworks. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let the spectacular begin. Again, the final fireworks spectacular of the season here. And the fireworks tonight all belong to the Staten Island FerryHawks as they won this one by the final score of 16-6. And boy, what was a terrific, tight, taut ball game through 3 innings, blew open the rest of the way. In fact, we had ourselves a 3-3 game after 3 innings of play. As for the second straight night, the Ducks got a leadoff homer. Last night, it was L.J. Mazzilli with a bang starting off the Ducks in the bottom of the first. And tonight, Phil Caulfield, a home run to right, his second of the season. And for the second straight evening, 1 batter in, the Ducks had a 1-0 lead. But Staten Island would get that back on a homer of their own in the second. Mariel Bautista, a solo shot to left, and we had ourselves a 1-1 game. Staten Island would take a 2-1 lead, or a 2-run lead, I should say, in the third as they got a 2-run homer from Angel Aguilar, his 14th of the year, and they made it 3-1 as it went to the bottom of the third. But the Ducks got a run home on a throwing error by the pitcher Dylan Castaneda, and then another run coming home on an RBI groundout by Davidson Romero. And again, after 3 innings, we had ourselves a 3-3 game. But that's when everything changed as James Varela, the Levittown native and starter for Long Island, went to the 4th inning in a tie game, but he would not get out of that frame, as in the 4th inning, the Staten Island FerryHawks scored 8 runs on 9 hits, and they sent 12 men to the plate. The big blow, Mariel Bautista, his second homer of the game, his second hit of the inning, a 3-run blast. And again, what was a 3-3 game was now 11-3 in favor of the FerryHawks, middle of the 4th inning. But the Ducks started to chip away in the bottom of that very frame as they got a 2-run homer from Dustin Woodcock, his 14th of the year, to make it 11-5. Then after they hung a 0 in the top of the 5th, they got another run in the bottom of the 5th on a Jose Sermo home run, his 3rd of the year. So the Ducks had trimmed that 8-run lead down to 5, and they trailed it by 11-6 after 5 innings, but the wheels came off for the Flock in a very sloppy 6th inning as the FerryHawks would score 4 runs on just 2 base hits because the Ducks walked 3 men and committed 3 errors in the same inning. So what was an 11-6 game became 15-6 in favor of the FerryHawks at the end of 6 innings. Staten Island would add another run on a sac fly in the 7th to make it 16-6, and there would be no further scoring the rest of the way. But the real excitement for FerryHawk fans and for baseball fans in general was the appearance of Kelsey Whitmore in the 9th inning. The first female in Atlantic League history got Zach Recusant in his first at-bat at home to ground out to second. She got Matt Chamberlain to fly out to left, and she got Kevin Watley to ground out to first. A 1-2-3 ninth for Kelsey, who also threw a scoreless inning on this field back on June 5th and almost had a 1-2-3 inning that night, as well as after retiring the first 2 batters, she drew 2 walks, or issued 2 walks before getting the league's leading hitter that night, Alejandro De Aza, to ground out to second base. So terrific night for Kelsey Whitmore and the FerryHawks, and you saw the reaction when her teammates poured out of the dugout to greet her on the hill, and Staten Island wrapped up a 10-run win. For the FerryHawks, 16 runs on 15 hits, 1 error. They left 8. For the Ducks, 6 runs, 8 hits, 3 errors. They stranded 7. The winner is Castellano. He's 2-0 with both victories coming against the Ducks this week, one on Staten Island and tonight one on Long Island. And James Varela, the loser for Long Island, he falls to 1-2. The game played in 3 hours and 36 minutes before the 3rd largest crowd of the year, 7,054. It's the 8th sellout of the season for Long Island and the 699th all-time sellout in franchise history. So the Ducks with 4 more home games remaining and still a chance to have 700 sellouts before the year is out, or across 22 seasons. Just a remarkable accomplishment. So with the win, Staten Island goes to 27-32 in the second half. They've won 2 straight. With the loss, the Ducks fall to 25-34 in the second half. They've dropped 2 straight. And can you believe it? 30 games against each other this season now. The Ducks have 15 wins. The FerryHawks have 15 wins. So the battle of the belt will be decided in the final 4 matchups between these 2 teams. Tomorrow on Long Island at 1:35, and then next weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday on Staten Island. Again, whichever team gets to 18 wins first will get that crown. And again, with both of them tied now at 15, tomorrow's game will give one team the lead over the other and give that team the opportunity to just win the series on Staten Island and own that coveted Battle of the Belt, the championship wrestling style belt, in the first year of play for Staten Island, and of course the 22nd of season of play in the Atlantic League for the Long Island Ducks. Again, your final tonight, the Staten Island FerryHawks 16, the Long Island Ducks 6. We'll take one more break, and when we come back, we'll run you through the out-of-town scoreboard, preview tomorrow's series finale matchup, and wrap this one up.
Hey fans, this is infielder Elgin Mazzilli, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah. They got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
Chris King back one final time with the fireworks extravaganza. The final one of the season has just completed beyond the outfield walls, and the fireworks on the field provided by the FerryHawks tonight as they beat the Ducks 16-6. We check the Atlantic League out-of-town scoreboard now. Everything is final, and we start with Gastonia in Lexington. The Honey Hunters trying to clinch the second half South Division title after clinching the first half as well, but they were rained out, so they will make that up tomorrow. In Kentucky, the Genomes crushed by the High Point Rockers 14-2 the final there. Lancaster makes it a big night. The Barnstormers win it 2-0 in Charleston against the Dirty Birds, and Southern Maryland lost 5-4 in York against the Revolution. So Lancaster now with a magic number of 2 to clinch the second half North Division title and punch their ticket to the postseason. So again, a big night for those Barnstormer fans, and again for Gastonia, they'll have to wait at least one more day to try to get the second straight South Division title. As far as Major League Baseball is concerned, earlier today, Yankees all over Tampa 10-3, courtesy of a 6-run first inning, sets up a rubber game tomorrow. Mets did win tonight in Miami over the Marlins to even that series at a game apiece, and that moves the Mets back into a first-place tie with the Atlanta Braves, as it was all Amazons tonight, 11-3 the final. So they're tied with Atlanta. Braves again playing in Seattle where they beat the Mariners last night. And that game is underway. Right now, still no score. Top of the fifth, both the Braves and the Mariners, only 2 hits in that game. So if Atlanta wins, they're back in first. If Atlanta loses, the Mets are back in first. And again, the Mets have set up a rubber game at home, in Miami against the Marlins. That will be tomorrow. As far as the Ducks are concerned, they will just try to avoid the sweep, and they will send right-hander Akil Morris to the hill. He's 6-9 on the year with a 5.51 ERA, and Eduardo Alfonso has not named his starter yet for tomorrow. But again, the FerryHawks will be looking for their first ever sweep over the Long Island Ducks here on Long Island if they can get the victory. And again, with both teams 15 wins in the Battle of the Belt, one team will have the lead tomorrow heading into that final weekend of play next weekend on Staten Island, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. That'll do it from here. Once again, your final score from Fairfield Properties Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. It was the Staten Island FerryHawks 16 and the Long Island Ducks 6. We do invite you to join us for our next Long Island Ducks broadcast. That'll be tomorrow afternoon when the Ducks host the Hawks in the finale of this 3-game series. Again, a reminder, Ducks go back to 1:35 starts in the month of September. So it is not 5:05 tomorrow. It's a 1:20 pregame show and a 1:35 first pitch. Of course, you'll hear it all right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network, liducks.com, on YouTube and Facebook as well. I'm Chris King saying thanks so much for listening. We'll do it all over again tomorrow afternoon. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday evening, everyone, and good night from the Duck Pond.